Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Look at these beautiful flowers. Look at these beautiful, beautiful flowers. Let's get things up so you can see them better. Aren't they pretty? Thank you for the birthday flowers. These sunflowers are so pretty. I changed the water this morning and put some aspirin in there. So hopefully that will feed them. They told me to put aspirin in there. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and today is Thursday, August the 20th. I have to work in my calendar. Fortunately, I have some pages done here in August toward the end that I can come back and make up these pages that I missed. But it says, always remember the distinction between contribution and commitment. Take the matter of bacon and eggs. The chicken contribution, the pig makes a commitment. Whoa! I'm going to put my calendar out of my way because I have a thrift haul. Otherwise, how I spent my birthday money. Yep, I had fun thrifting yesterday. Did I have fun thrifting yesterday? Good morning, good morning. Let me get out my tablet and say good morning to everybody. Move my journal. I had fun. I can't wait to show you guys everything I got. Woohoo! It was my birthday money. I got my cord here. Sack's on top of my cord, so I pulled it out. Well, I like to keep it charged up. Okay. Flip, flip. Let's say good morning. Hi, Arlene. Hi, Mina. Hi, Anne. Good morning, Deborah. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Let's tip my camera just a little here. This way. And you're getting kind of a top-down view on these flowers. They really are pretty. Look at them. They're really pretty. I really do like them. You guys made my birthday a happy day. Happy day. So I hope everybody's having a good week. Mina, I'm going to try to start carving on your little teddy bear this morning, and I want to finish up Blaize. Tizzy is on his way home, her way home. I sent it off yesterday to Karen, and I sent off my 3 postcards, and I sent the tags to Beth in that tag envelope that we made yesterday. So I have some more mailing that I want to get done. I want to do the domino envelopes. But let's start with my thrift haul. Let's just start out with the thrift haul. Let me grab a bag here. I got, remember how I was organizing that drawer? I got some of these. They're $1 each. They're a little bit better than Dollar Store. It lost its little black felt thing in there, rubbery thing, but that's okay. Those were $1 each. These would hold the washies, wouldn't they? Would hold these, well, no, not quite. Maybe my wax paper boxes for the washies, but so I got those. I'm very happy to get those. And I got some laces here. These were $2.50. Let's open it up. Should I go in just a little bit here so you guys can see a little better? What's going on out there? Did I see the word storms? Hold it. I gotta adjust my camera here. Let me look at chat. I want to see what's going on. I want to see what's going on out there. Whoops. You was without internet all day yesterday because of the storms? Oh, I hope it's all better today. Hi, Tammy. Good morning. Hi, Santa. Good morning, Santa. Good morning. Mina's here, and Deborah's here, and Ann is here, and Arlene is in the house. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I tell you, I spent every penny of my birthday money. I didn't and I got some bargains. It seemed like they had stocked their shelves yesterday, I think. Let's see, where does this open at? Right here. No? Come on, where does it open? Right here. Right here. A piece of tape. I don't know if I can get it untaped. No, I'm going to have to clip it. I've been wanting some lace, and I got plenty of it yesterday. Woohoo! Wait till you see. Oh, not only is it... Well, I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to cut it. Let's see what I got here. Now, I don't like the ruffly, so I'll be cutting that depending on what I'm doing. It's very pretty lace, though. But I usually cut off the end here because I don't really care for ruffle. I like my lace to lay flat. But that's pretty. And this is ruffly, too. Ooh, this has a pretty pin in it. What kind of a clip is that? Oh, that's interesting. It has a little star clip. I'll give that to Penelope. This is another ruffly one. Get you out of the wastebasket. Put you up here where I can see you. Boop, 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 boop. Hi, Hermie. Good morning. Hi, the Hold Gun. Hi, Peggy. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. You can't take it with you, can you? Hopefully I can use it and pass it along. Oh, I'm going to take these little star clips out. They got little clips on the back. I'll be using those for something else. This is made out of a Cheerio box, this little lace thing. Somebody wrapped their lace up real nice. It's made out of a Cheerios box. I can see Cheerios there. This is, yeah, they're all made on little lace things that was cut out of a... Maybe I should take one of those and make a pattern. Here's some red lace. Ooh, isn't that pretty? Ooh. This is all ruffle, I think. I'm going to take all the little stars out, the little star clips off, because I'll use that. Ooh, this is pretty. This is pretty. It's got, well, it's got just a little blue thread running around the edge here. It's a little blue thread running on the edge of the flowers. I don't think you guys can see it. It's very faint. And here's some brown lace. And now this is all ruffled. I'm going to take the little clips off, though. I don't like the little clips. I don't care for them. They're bulky. But I like how they made it. Somebody's crafty. They took a cereal box and made these little lace winder things. And here's some brown lace. So I got those. I paid $2.50 for this, which is entirely worth it for 1, 2, and the lace is wrapped around here pretty good. It's not skimpy. They're not skimpy on the lace. 1, 2, 3, 6. So 6 will go into 25 4 times. So about 40 cents a piece. Entirely worth it. Well, are we going to fiddle with this, or are we going to fiddle with it? Let's just put it all aside. I'll put it all away after the stream. I'm just going to throw it behind my chair because I got more to share. I got another package of lace. This is more the same. I'm not going to open it up. I got some white, some dark blue, some light blue. It looks like some gray, some red, some pink, and 2 colors of blue over here. Same price, $2.50. Oh, and some rickrack thrown in. Ooh, cool. They threw in some rickrack. I'm not going to open that up because it's more of the same. I bought some baby red rickrack. Got it for 25 cents, which is a pretty good bargain. 25 cents. And I got some blue sequins here for 10 cents. Am I frozen? Am I frozen? No, I just saw nothing but desktop on my tablet there. Hi, Terry. Terry L. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Nancy. Good morning, Artsy Nancy. Another coinky dinky besides blowing money that I don't have. At the Defy auction, I bought a bunch of lace, too. I find lace irresistible. Lace is really nice to have. Woohoo! I like these. I like the red rickrack. This will go nice for Christmas stuff. And I don't usually use a lot of sequins, but I'll use this for 10 cents. So I got that. I'm just throwing this behind me. I'll pick it all up when I get done streaming. And then I bought 2 tops because I like to wear these tops around, and they're $3 a piece. I like to wear them around the house. I just like to wear them around the house. I'm going to throw these in the wash. So just 2. This is a blouse top, but it's kind of short sleeved. It's short sleeved. So I'm going to put those in the wash. I get them when I find them because they're not always there. And then I got this little deal. This I got in the children's section, the toys section. It's a little spinner. And see, you press that button and it spins to well, that's a button. That's a little head. So what I thought I would do is repaint these little squares, paint them out, and draw little triangles in there and put numbers. And there's 9 of them. So if I do a dirty dozen, instead of going to random org, spin my little toy here. And I don't know what kind of a creature that is there. I don't know what kind of a creature. It looks like he's blowing it with his tongue or something. But I thought, oh, how fun. It's a Super Mario. I got it for 25 cents. So I got that to do my games with. And then I got this wonderful tin for $1.50. I probably paid a little more than I should, but for a tin, they're usually around 50 cents, but it's a simplicity one. So I got that. I couldn't leave that on the shelf. Yeah. Oh, there's more. There's more. I spent my money. I spent my money. I got this, was not marked. So I asked the clerk, and she had to go back and ask the manager, and she come back and she said, oh, how about $1? I said, sure. And this is all embossing powder. It's embossing powders. I'm not sure they realized. And this has a stamp on the back of it. This one's got a little star stamp on the back, on the bottom of it. But this is all embossing powder. Emboss and seal. Oh, maybe that was made with a stamp. This is kind of a dark color. Midnight. No, all night media. I'm not sure exactly what color this is. Oh, it says gold. It's gold. And this is kind of a silver, and they're full. So I think for $1, I scored on this. This looks like a pewter color. Now I've got embossing powder, but I left it all in Madison. So this says black. This is a dark, looks like a dark green or dark blue. I can't read it on the, it's too dark there to read it. This looks like a kind of a pewter brownish color. Let's see what. Yeah, it's kind of a pewter brownish sepia color. Of course, it may be different ones. It could be a silver. And here's another black. And here's a little, is that, that's the little star again, a little stamp pad, looks like, to emboss. Little embossing ink. I could probably put a little glycerin on there. And then I got a stylus. There was a stylus in there. Woohoo! I'm going to put that in my drawer. And then a little brush. Little flat brush. So I think I scored on this for $1. For $1, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, for 8 little deals of embossing powder, and the stylus and the little embossing pad feels kind of dry, but that's okay. I think I can put some glycerin on there. So probably, what, about 12 cents a piece? Well, I'll fool with that later. Fool with all this later. Somebody drew a funny face. So, yeah, I think I scored on that. And then I bought this for my brother. I keep a stack of newspapers folded up out in the kitchen for, you know, just for like drop paper. In case if I'm peeling a vegetable or peeling something or we need, and I keep those papers folded up in a bag. Well, the bag's torn. So I'm going to use this in there, but this is a fishing bag. It says, a man's got to believe in something. I believe I'll go fishing. I got to show that to my brother. Cost me $0.25. And, oh, I bought some more lace. This is pretty lace. And it's lace that cost more than the other did. $2 for that. I paid a little bit more than I should. I bought these for Sue's. This is a pattern for a little girl, but then it's got the doll patterns here. And I think she was asking for doll patterns. Now these are doll dress patterns to match the little girl. And then this is a doll pattern. And I don't know. I couldn't open this. It was taped shut. Let's see what's inside of this. It feels awfully thin. Suze was saying if you see any doll patterns to get them. And I only saw one, but then I saw some doll dress patterns. So I'm going to send these to Suze. Oh yeah, it looks like it's a McCall's. It's been used, it's been cut, but everything's in there, or it looks like everything's in there. So, Suze, I'm sending that to you. That goes in your box. And then I bought this, and I think this is wool. It's either wool or synthetic wool. It just says fabric. This 60 inches at 1.5 yards for $3. But it feels and looks like wool. but it could be a synthetic wool. It may not be a true wool, but it is wool. The way to find out is to wash it. And then I bought this fabric for, well, this was another 2.5 yards for $3. But I'm going to open this piece up. I liked it because it's so sunshiny. This looks almost like it's hemmed. It almost, no? I was going to say it almost looks like a pillowcase, but it's not. It's fabric. But it looks kind of like a tablecloth in a way. Let's pull that off. 2.5 yards is a lot of fabric, but I liked it because it was so pretty. I love oh, it's roses. It's yellow roses. Look at that. Oh, I'm glad I got this. Oh, this is pretty. Now, if I were a true sewer, I would probably make a blouse out of this. A top, just with short sleeves or something. I want with full sleeves. That is pretty fabric. I'm glad I got that. So I got those things. Let's put them aside. Put them behind my chair here. And then I got this. And this, I might send part of this to Suze. I don't know if she wants this. These are not doll patterns. I'm going to keep the graphite paper. I got it for, this only cost me $1. Or Becky Scott might want this too. I don't know if he wants that. This is a Wood Crafters Complete Playful Bears Plans. So it's a bear pattern, but it's wood. It's like something you would put out in the yard, I think. But if I don't use the pattern, I could always art journal with this, which I might anyway. Wouldn't it be fun to use this in an art journal? Oh, I'm not sending this to you, Suze. I'm going to art journal with this. I'm going to art journal. I'm going to make art journal pages out of this. That's what I'm going to do. So that will go in an art journal. Sorry, Suze, you're not getting it. Or Becky. I'm going to art journal. And then I got this Jumbo white graphite paper. I never heard of white graphite paper, so I was curious. And I got the Mona Lisa on the front. Houston Art and Frame. It originally cost $2. Look at that. White graphite, like a chalk paper, I guess. It's like a chalk paper. Ooh, that might be fun to play with. Got 2 packages of it. So I'll keep that out. Oh, there's more. I had fun. I had fun. I went to Sherwin-Williams. I'll come back to that. I got, okay, this piece, what I'm going to show you in the next 2 bags was not at the thrift store. On Facebook, I'm going to put this stylus in my tool drawer there. On Facebook, there's the marketplace where you can look at things available in your area or all of that. So I found this entire bag of lace this lady was selling, and she sold it for $10. So it's a little much, but there's a lot in there. Look at this. Isn't this beautiful? This probably would have originally sold for, well, there's several tags on here. Let me get the rest of it out here. There's several tags on here. $10. There's several different tags. But there's 3 pieces of lace on here. There's a white with kind of a tapestry and gold edge, and a pink lace, and a white little ruffly. This is pretty. I like this. So I got that, and inside of this were these leaves. There was one loose. I don't know what happened to it. These little leaves were tucked in there. Looks like they may have been using it for a wedding or something. There's a piece here. I might end up... See, I don't go for the ruffles too much, but I can always cut the... I like to trim off the little edge here and flatten it out when I use it. And then there's a whole skein of this tulle-like lace. Isn't that pretty? There's a whole bunch of that. This will go nice as background in my fabric journal. And here's a nice piece. This was entirely worth $10. And I can cut that down into strips if I want. Cut right down the edge there. So there's probably about a yard of that. Here's just a little piece. So, I saw some, I wanted them so bad. They were selling 195 typewriter keys. But it was pick up on the porch and it was in Kansas, so I couldn't get it. Here's a pretty piece of just fabric lace. Looks like it's been cut out of right here. But that'll go nice as background in an art journal. This is a pretty piece. Isn't that pretty? This looks like a shelf liner. You know how you hang it up on the shelves like that. Here's another pretty piece, just a strip of it. This was cut. This has scallops cut out of it, but I don't care. I'll use it. This is, it looks like a piece of upholstery in here. Damask, is that what they call this? That'll go nice in the fabric art journal. Maybe I'll do some slow stitching with this. Maybe I'll keep this piece out. Oh, there's more in here. I guess it was pretty much a bargain for $10 because there's a lot in here. This is kind of tied together here, twisted, tied together. This has been cut, but it's beautiful lace. It's beautiful lace. And it goes here like this, and then it gets cut into, it looks like it came on a bolt. It's cut into some weird pieces here. So there's that. There's some lace trim. So if I always check the ones, well, I just started checking. I don't really do a lot of checking on the marketplace on Facebook. But that's where I got this. The lady seemed nice. She just set it out on her patio, and I put the money between her door. Here's some more that I can cut apart. And here's some tulle. This is just that thin lace, kind of a netting tulle. A spool tulle. And here's some more trim lace that'll probably cut the ruffles. This was got silver or gold embossed in there. And last but not least, we got a little piece of lace wound on another interesting card there. Got it in there. That's all the lace. I'm going to have to wind all this up. Yeah, I'm going to be set for lace for a while. Oh, but I'm not done. I'm not done. I spent my birthday money yesterday. I told my brother I was going to spend all my birthday money. Then that same lady, I messaged her and asked her if that lace was still available, and she said yes, and we agreed on a price and a time to pick it up, and I was continued looking around, and look what I found here. Look what I found. She had a whole bunch of these beautiful dresser scarves for sale. They're gorgeous. Oh my. Oh, a whole stack of them. Look at this. And I paid $10 for this entire bag, and it looks like she threw some other things in there. Oh, wow. These are certainly, a couple of them, probably $5 a piece if you were even buying them at a store. Oh, look at this. I love this. Oh, this is beautiful. That is a beautiful piece of cut work. And it looks, well, this might have been done on a machine. Probably was done on a machine. I can't imagine. Yeah, it was done on a machine, a sewing machine, and then cut in between, but it's well done. I love it. I love it. It's beautiful. So there's that piece. And here's a piece of embroidery with the little deer and the birdie. You know what Meri thinks, art journal. I don't know, these might be a little big for an art journal. This one's a little big. I'll have to figure out something else for this. And this one, some of these might be a little big for art journaling. But I couldn't, oh, look at this. Look, it's an arbor with a little puppy dog. Oh, that's beautiful. Was this hand done here? This looks like it might have been hand done on the back. I don't know where she got these, but, and look at the edging. I think this was all hand done. Hand embroidered. Probably somebody's grandmother did this. Too beautiful to not enjoy. Here's another little deer and bunny one. This one looks like it. I could put this one out because it's got a spot on it. I could even make an art journal out of this one. Because it's already artsed up here. But it's got two. I could make 2 art journals out of this. Covers. And of course, I'm going to get one of those hangers to hang some of these up too. That may have been what she did with these because they're folded so nice. Look at this. This one's big. This one's too big for an art journal, but it's beautiful. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. It's all hand done. I can tell this is hand done. Little crocheted trim around here. That's beautiful. This one's pretty large. I'm not following chat here. Meri, please see She-Pin's comments above. Hi, She-Pins. People like you, Meri, are so much fun to shop with. This is my birthday money. I had to get things that I would truly use and enjoy. And, you know, I'll look at these dresser scarves. I'm going to keep them in here where I can enjoy them. I don't know if I'll cut these up. This one's entirely too big to make an art journal out of. However, if I did it this way, it'd make a nice art journal. And this is one that I probably would not mind cutting up either. But you'd have to use some type of a fabric fray to keep the threads from moving. All right, let's see. She-Pin says a trick for you to test to see if it's wool. Okay, let's see. You can be a burn test. And if it smolders, it's wool. If it smolders and melts, it's a wool blend. Oh, She-Pins, thank you. I will try that. Oh, what a great idea. Yeah, I'm engrossed in what I'm doing. Yeah, I come out eventually, and when I see what, like Arlene does with the @ sign, and when I see that little red square, I know somebody's talking to me. The lace fabric is awesome, isn't it? The one Meri calls a shelf liner is gorgeous. Yeah, it's not a liner, it's a edging. You know, like they'll hang, like the shelf is here. My hand is the shelf, and then they'll hang the lace off of the edge like that, and it'll make a nice little scalloped edging. Kind of covers up what's behind on the bottom, the shelf below it. Let's see what else is going on in chat. Chat time. Let's go down to the bottom and work up. Hi, Teresa. Good morning. I want to work on getting Teresa's little journal mailed out next. I didn't have time to do it yesterday. Hi, little Rondalie. Good morning, little Rondalie. Little Rondalie and I both bought from Poet Spice the other day. She bought the Tim Holtz lot, and I bought the buttons and beads, was it? Buttons and beads lot. I can't wait to get those. From Poet Spice has a every now and then has a de-stash. Usually pretty good stuff. I'm spending my birthday money. Tea time. Look at this little toy for 25 cents. I'm going to paint this out, and then I'm going to paint the little square, the little triangles back in, and it's got a little push button, and when I'm ready to do a number, or maybe I'll just put numbers on there, paint numbers on there. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do that. And then I can spin it like so, and we can do it looks like it lands, well, no, it doesn't always, some of them land in between, so I'll have to pick one or the other. That one's more on the apple. I'll have to pick one. That one's on the little, looks like a button. I like to sit here and go, let's spin it. We're going to play with that with our game. Hi, Nashwa. I said hello to Ann. Hi, Frank. Good morning, Frank. You haven't, oh, you don't have to send happy mail, Frank. If you're talking to me, you just be busy. I would rather have you busy, and I hope that you were in the hospital recently. I hope you're healing now. Yeah, Arlene says, Frank, has your leg healed? We want you to be busy and well, Frank. That's more important. Aren't those beautiful linens? And I've still got a sack of stuff here. I have all of these that I got, and I thought I was just getting the dresser scarves. She was so generous to me. I got all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm on my 5th one. So that's already $2 a piece. But when you see what else is in this bag, you'll go, that's more than, probably paid about less than 50 cents a piece. Look at this one. This one is gorgeous. Beautiful. Now, if I make an art journal cover out of this, this looks like it might have been machine done. Because those stitches are too nice and neat to be a hand, unless these are beautiful. I think this one was, when they're machine done, that's beautiful. But see, I could fold it this way and still have a pretty art journal. When they're machine done, I don't feel as guilty using them. It's a nice linen, though. These were probably, bought as a Hirschner's pattern. But how beautiful. We just don't honor these things in our busy lives like we should. How beautiful these are. I guess I'm going to have to get me a cedar chest. Well, I have a cedar chest, but it's in Madison. So I got that one, and then this is the last one here. Isn't this one gorgeous? This one might have been machine done too. Well, no, this one could have been hand done, because these stitches are nice and neat, but these look like they were hand done. It could have been machine done. It's hard to tell on some of these. But it's a floss rather than a thread, so I'm saying they're hand done because it looks like it's 2 strands of floss here. So this one looks like it was hand done. I'm going to call it hand done. It's just gorgeous. And the little lace trimming, crocheted trimming. So I got 1, 2. I'm going to hang these up. They're too big to cut. 3. And I love this one. I love the cut work. 4. This was machine done. The cut work was machine done, and then they cut out the center. What was that? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7 of them. And at $10, there, if it was just this at $10, it would be what, a little over $1 a piece. But there's more in this bag than dresser scarves. And I thought I was just getting a dresser scarves. She threw some extra things in here for me. Bless her heart. Look what she threw in here. A bag of more things. Some roses to play with. Bless her heart. Some trims. What's in here? Some more lace. Oh, this is beautiful. This looks like it might have been for, well, this was purchased. This originally cost $6. This looks like it might have been for a wedding type thing. What, to put around, what do they call that when they put it on their leg? But I'll take the lace off for sure. Or I'll undo the elastic. Hadn't even been used. I love the lace on it. The lace is pretty. What else is in here? A little piece of elastic here. And some trims. This looks like there's some ribbons. I didn't know I was getting all this. Whole bunch of ribbons. Oh, I've been wanting ribbons too, and these are thin ones. These will go nice on my tags or a tassel or something. Pretty ribbons, little bows. Some bows and some not so bows. So I got a little bag of ribbons. These were freebies. I didn't know I was getting this stuff. Bless her heart, I'm going to have to send her a message and thank her. So I'm afraid to. She'll say, oh, I didn't mean to put those in there. Bring them back. No way, lady. I've opened them and shown to all my friends. And here's a lace rose. It's got a pin in it. Let's take the... It's meant to be it's a needle. Or maybe it's holding everything together. Where's Penelope? We'll put that in Penelope. Oh, I think it was meant to hold it together. It looks like she was making looks like somebody was sewing no, I guess it was a makeshift, because it's got needles in it. A makeshift rose. Little lace. Little lacy. Looks like they might have cut. Looks like they might have trimmed some lace. Looks like this has been trimmed. And they were winding it up to make a little rose. Alright, so what else was in that bag? There was this kind of a toile again. Not toile, tulle. A white tulle. This will go nice on a background, a dark background. And here's some more lace. I got a lot of this ruffly lace. Boy, there's a lot of it here too. Looks like the center came out of it here. This is pretty. I'll cut this. I don't like it on the ruffle. This is not too ruffled, but it's got a slight ruffle to it. I might not cut that up. And here's some pretty blue with little blue flowers. Eyelet, little embroidery, and some other lace mixed in with it here. Some pretty laces. Lace trims. Some elastic in there. No, this is Velcro. I didn't know I was getting all of this. This was freebie. Here's some other pretty toile. Not toile, tulle. Not toile, tulle. Here's another little piece of lace trim. Oh, there's more in this bag. This was a goodie bag. I didn't know I was getting these. Were all freebies in this bag. That was all freebies. I thought I was just getting the dresser scarves. There's more. There's a little bag of this. Looks like a I can't, basilica? No, B-U-C-H. Oh yeah, basilica. I'm trying to see. It's like a crochet cotton thread. I'll have to work on that. And I've got some more lace fabric here. I can do something with it. Looks like she was cutting it into strips. I'll finish cutting it into strips. There's a whole bunch of it here. There's a lot of it here. This will make a, oh, looks like it might have been a curtain. It looks like it, see it's sewing there. It might have been, she might have been using it as a curtain. Oh no, look, it's got a zipper. It's got a zipper in it. I don't know what she was doing with it. It's got a zipper here. Well, that's interesting. Well, it could have been a skirt with a zipper. So we'll use that for something. Oh, there's more in here. Here's a piece of ribbon. Oh, look, I can dye this. This is a silky ribbon. I can dye this. Oh, this will be fun to play with. It's got a little wire in there. It's a wired ribbon, but ooh, that'll be fun to play with. I'm going to keep that out. This is all freebie here. I didn't know I was getting this. Here's some more of that lace that she was stripping down. Here's some more ruffly lace. I'm just pulling it out of the bag. She just probably wanted to get rid of it and said, I'll just throw it in there, give it to her. There's a bunch of this eyelet lace, eyelet ruffle lace. There's more here. And, ooh, this is pretty. Some pretty little gold embossing in the center of these. That's pretty. Ruffle. And here's some, ooh, that's pretty. This is a little lace crochet corner doily. That'll go in my fabric book. I'll keep that with the dresser scarves. Oh, there's more. It doesn't stop. There's more into laces here. Here's some more ruffly lace. Wow. I didn't know I was going to get so much. Here's some more little floral, yellow florals. Keep those out, little floral flowers. Here's a whole, this is another lace fabric. Look at it though, it's beautiful. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, that's beautiful. This was a bargain. This was a bargain. I have no regrets of getting this. I felt like a porch pirate going there and taking it off our porch though. But I put the money between the door. And look, here's some, it looks like, these are ribbons, but they look like they're made out of some sort of a crinkly material. This looks like it was for Christmas. A maroon and green. That's pretty. Look at this. Cut work. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, that's beautiful. Ooh, I like that. Ooh. Wow. This is birthday present. It's like opening a birthday present. There's more in here. This is shelf liner. It's rubbery shelf liner. I can use that in my art journaling. I don't know if I can use it to stamp with. I don't know, that might be a little, you don't want to get it too painty. And let's see, here's a, ooh. Oh, and she said she had lace. She wasn't kidding, but this, I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this lace. This is all freebie. This came with the dresser scarves. Look at this. Pretty pink little trim down the side here. How much of this do I have? Wow, it keeps going here. Wow. I'm going to have to wind all this up. Oh, this is beautiful. It ends here someplace. There it ends. Oh, pink little roses on kind of like a net. That's pretty. And here's some gold ribbon. Gold ribbon. Aww. Here's some more, a lot of little ruffly lace in here. I'm just going to pull it out and show it to you. It's all ruffle lace in here. I'll have to sort it all out. It's pretty though. It's very pretty lace. Some more ruffle. Here's some pieces down at the bottom, crocheted. Little crocheted piece. That's pretty. I'm going to save that out with the dresser scarf. Here's some on oh, here's some more of that. Little pink. The same as this pink on a card. Oh, and then there's some other lace trim inside of there. Special value trims. Skagway, 35 cents. I don't know if that goes to the trim or not. Skagway, I think, is a grocery store. And there's a little piece here that's pretty, and then here's another one of those little leaves. And then last of all was this piece. A fabric piece, which is just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. It looks like about maybe a yard, maybe 2 yards, about 1.5 yards of this. So all of that was free. All of that and that little bag of where I had the ribbons and everything, that was all free. Free. Because I was just getting the dresser scarves in that lot. She gave me all this extra lace. She probably was cleaning out. She lived in a little townhouse type thing. She was probably making room for more stuff. Now, I have something else I want to show you. I have to get up and go across the room, which means I have to jump over old lace. You'll have to give me a minute here. You'll have to give me a minute to get these out. And what I'm going to show you, I got for free. I got for free. I can't wait to show you. Did not cost me a penny. And my brother said, what are you going to do with those? I said, I didn't pay anything for them. And he said, okay. All right. We'll start with this one. I might just have to stand up doing this. And I might not have room on my desk. Let's move stuff off my desk because these are huge. Penelope, you're going to get moved over here. I'm going to have to move the flowers so I don't spill them. I'll put them over here for a moment. Take my tea off of the... Put the tea there. Yeah, we're going to move this because these are huge. What I'm going to show you is huge. My little toy spinner. Some empty paint bottle things. I gotta use those paints up and throw out the bottles. Let's get this off the desk so I don't spill it. Right here. Okay. We're going to start with this one. I was watching Lisa Conway, and she went to her Sherwin-Williams. They are discontinuing their wallpaper. So if you have a Sherwin-Williams, you might run to the store and see if they have any wallpaper books. Now, this is way too big to show you full screen. It's probably about, well, 18 by 20. Huge. Huge. Yep, well, no, you're not on the trash. You're on my cart. And he said, when I went in and asked, I said, do you have any discontinued wallpaper books? And he knew exactly what I wanted. He said, well, there was another lady in here who got them all. And I said, are you sure? Are you sure she took them all? And he said, well, I'll go back and look. He was a little grumpy. And I said, oh, thank you. He came out with 4 of them. And 4 of them is enough for me. So let's these are the geometrics. Now I'm going to have to kind of move my lamp here so I don't lose it. So it's going to get a little dark here for a while. Just darken the, well, I guess I can put it back up like that a little. There. So it's all geometric. Look at these papers. Can you guys see them? Yeah, you can see them. So this will be fun to do art journaling. This is the first geometric. It's kind of a mosaic thing, and then we go into the diamonds. This one will be fun to art journal on. Some of these I'm not sure I want to use for art journaling. Look at that. I don't think I could live in a room like that. That's like this. I think I would get eye crazy after a bit, but some people can. This one I can take. This is swirls. These are nice. They're not all geometric though. I don't go... This reminds me a lot of Tanya. Tanya probably got her own, because I know Lisa got some, so I imagine Tanya went and got some. I don't know. But these geometrics remind me so much of Tanya McGuire, because she uses a lot of geometric in her art. Look at this. This one's a little blurry to me. I guess it's the silver around the red. Looks a little blurry. Now, I like that one. That one's beautiful. Kind of the lighter colors with the silver kind of blurs it out for me. My eyes, I guess. I guess I could live in something like that, but not all my life. Too geometric for me. Too much of it. I could do an accent wall with it, but too much of it would drive me nuts. This is beautiful. The dark colors with the silver, and it's a metallic silver. This one's not bad because it fades into the background. This one pops out a little bit more. Some more geometric type things down here. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. I like these. I like those quite a bit. Ooh, I like that one. See, and that, I could probably live with this because it all kind of blends in. That's pretty. What else is in here? I could see this as background for... I could see doing art journaling. This one would drive me crazy. That one would drive me crazy, living in a room like that. Maybe on an accent wall I could take it, and that's probably what this is for like splash or accent walls. Although that one wasn't. That's going up a staircase, I guess. That one's not too bad. I don't know if I would do it in black and white, though. Something more blendy like that. Gold! Sort of a gold tannish. These... That's a sort of a gray-black. These blend in here. I could live with these. These bold patterns. This is pretty. That's pretty. I could live with that. Ooh, that's real pretty. Ooh, I like that one. I like that one. And then I got it in pink. So there's that. Oh, there's a few more back here, I guess. One more section. Woo! Hold it. The book's getting uncontrollable here. I might be... This is kind of a rope tie here. So, this costs nothing. Nothing. I was glad to get it. Some of these books, this one's okay, but some of them are kind of frayed along the edge here, and they've got these nice corners here, the nice metal corners on the edge here. So let me put this one aside. I'm going to show them all to you. Move my chair here. Let me... Ouch. Stubbed my toe on one. Let me put these back here. Get out the next one. This one I think Is it this one? No. Yeah, I think it's this one I think I like. 20th York Anniversary Archive Edition. These books are huge. I think this one is more my style. Look at that. Look at that. Of course, now they cut the frame off here, so, and they cut it down. They cut it down there, so you don't get a complete medallion. That's pretty. And then that's an accent to this one. See, this is more my style. I could live with that. I hate that they cut these medallions off. I guess they do it so people don't, you know, they cut them. But I guess for an art journal, you don't care so much because this stuff is pretty anyway. And then, let me get it here. I'm going to have to kind of, my camera is out as far as it can go. Oh no, I'm not zoomed out all the way. Let's zoom out a little more there. Then we got the accent pieces to go with that. Some medallions in there. Another medallion one. They trim them off at the top and bottom. I wish they wouldn't have done that, but you can't tell these people. This is just plain. This feels like a coated paper. It's kind of an embossed. These are pretty little roses in here. Nothing. I got it for free. Some more of these little pink roses on a tan. The tans. More little medallion pieces in there. They're doing different medallions. This is more my style. This would be more what I... Ooh, look at this one. Oh, this one almost got a full medallion on it, too. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Almost got a full medallion on there. And then it's got the silvery plain and then the roses in the background. More little roses over here with the stripes, silver. And here's kind of a cream color, the same thing. Maybe if I go more little roses and the stripes there. Those are hard to see, but they're muted in the background. So somebody doesn't want their wall pattern in their face. This is kind of a light pink cream gold color. It's more the same medallion here, or I'd show it to you. And more little rose bouquets. Looks like it's the same thing through most of these. I didn't get to see these before I took them out of the store, so I'm seeing these for the first time with you. Here's some medallion. And what's this? This is just a beautiful lady. Now these are a little bit, this one's kind of hard to see. But they're a little bit more, have a little bit more of the pattern on them. And then it's just plain on the other side. For free. I'll take this stuff for free. Ooh, now here we get into some beautiful flowers. Now we get into some pretty flowers. Sorry, I'm bumping the camera. I'm bumping the lamp. And then there's some plain wallpapers and some textured in here. Meri spent out more beautiful flowers over here, the same type of thing, only more of a muted green. This is kind of like a textured floral flourish on it. kind of hard to see the pattern. For free, here's another beautiful flower in here. Isn't that beautiful? And this is more silvery texture. Here's another beautiful flower. Yeah, oh, look at that one. That one's gorgeous. Meri will be having fun with these. Look at these. Look at this. Isn't that beautiful? And then there's a whole bunch of silver there. Every page is a surprise. Oh, wow. Oh, look at this one. It's got the birdies on it. Isn't that beautiful? That's pretty. I could see this in a luxury hotel. This wallpaper would probably be too expensive for Meri's house. Here's some more beautiful flowers, floral in here. Every page is a surprise. Some more little birdies up in there. Oh, this one's gorgeous. That one is gorgeous. Look at that. And then this just plain over here, sort of a muted tan. Oh, wow. This is more of a Merle type thing here. That is still gorgeous. Ah, these books are huge. Now, I have a wallpaper art journal, but it's up in Wisconsin. I still got old videos of it out on my channel. Yeah, see, this lady descending the staircase of her mansion. Meri doesn't live in a house like that. We got sponge painted walls in here, which is good. I'm happy with sponge painted walls. This is kind of muted. Kind of a rose design over here. This is a lattice work one in here. I love my diagonals. I kind of like that. They're kind of in the shape of roses. Oh yeah, I'm going to show you every page. This is kind of a light pink, that same lattice work. I don't know how well you can see it. It's very pretty. Gold. It's kind of a tannish color, the same lattice work over here. Same lattice work. Then we get in some beautiful florals in here. Some very muted, tiny florals over here. I don't know how well you can see them. They're pretty though. They're just little ones. I'm gonna have to find space for these. Oh, this one's pretty. This one is gorgeous. I spent all my birthday money, except I didn't have to pay anything for these. More little flowers over here. And little floral bouquets over here, little floral pieces there with the matching. This one's pretty. Yep. Gonna be having fun with this. Another big floral piece here. Isn't that beautiful? That's more my style. Kind of cottagey. This is beautiful. I could see that going on an accent wall. Same pattern with a kind of a muted green over here. And then these are just some plain strips. This is a muted blue with the same flowers. And that's the end of that one. I like that one. Woo! That was one big book, though. It was one big book. Oh, but I'm not done. I gotta find room for these. I think I have a space for them. Let's look at this one here. I think this is more traditional. It's a little bit, feels a little smaller. It is. It's a little bit smaller. It's still big enough. Now this is more journal size. This is a little bit more journal size. I could handle this. This feels like about 15 by 18 inches. This could make more of a journal. Let's turn it diagonal. Pretty papers. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing, but I could do art journaling on this. Isn't that beautiful? And then they have the strips of paper. You could make pockets out of these. Or even cut them out and turn them that way. This is a textured, kind of like a, I wouldn't call it a burlap. It's kind of woven. Yeah. This is more art journal-y. Ooh, that's pretty. This is more for the art journaling, I think. Ooh, that's pretty. Look, there's some brick in there. And some just kind of a muted pattern in there. Kind of a sponge pattern. That one's just a muted pattern. More brick. Here, brick. Ooh, I like that. I could put these on my wall. This is kind of a sponge pattern. It's kind of a cloudy sky in there. But who would want to put wallpaper on your wall? That's probably why Sherwin-Williams, this is pretty. Why Sherwin-Williams is discontinuing their wallpapers. More brick. Because wallpaper, it's pretty once you get it on. Ooh, that's pretty. I love that. It's pretty once you get it on. The taking it off is another story. This is kind of like a woven rug type thing. There's some boards. Ooh, this would make a nice art journal. If I do any art journaling, it'll be in this one. Ooh, that's pretty. That's pretty. Kind of stoneware type marble. Muted backgrounds. Ooh. Ooh, I love that. It's flecks of gold. More of it. Ooh, gold! Yeah, these are very muted. This is art journal fodder here. Let's kind of, no really bold. Even their bigger patterns are muted. And that's what I like. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Marbly wallpapers. That one's kind of bold. That's as bold as it gets, though. I'm almost to the end here. Let's start from the back. Ooh, coppery colors. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm going from the back to the front here now. That is pretty. I love that. Some brick and sort of like a tile, stone tile here. Work. Expensive wallpaper. I wouldn't be able to afford it. This is kind of an oriental design in here. And this is a striped, real, like a woven texture. More tile work, stoneware. This is kind of a medallion. Can't see it too well. That's pretty. That's as bold as these patterns in here get, though. And one more. So there's that one. This would be an art journal. If I do art journaling, I'll do it in this book. Because and I guess you could take these out if you wanted. Look how they do it. here at the edge. They have spacers in there. But I don't think I'll take them out. They have the screws in there, but I think I'll leave it just like that. So if I do art journaling, I'll do it in this book. Now you'd have to sand all this because it's a very glossy cover. You'd have to sand that down because paint will just peel right off of that. So there's that one. I have one more to show you. I got 4 of them. He chose them for me. He didn't let me choose. He went back there and pulled them for me. So whatever he got, I got. Whatever he gave me, I got. This is the one where the edges are wearing. Right in here. That's okay. Urban Style. Whoops, I gave you guys a shake in there. Let's see what this one is. Some muted patterns. This is the first time I'm seeing this. This is not too bad. I don't go for all this really wild stuff. This is more geometric style, but it's muted. It's muted down. This is pretty. I like that one. Oh, that's pretty. I'm not going to show every page on this one. That one's, I kind of like these. I probably will not art journal in these larger ones. I'll probably pull out pages and use them as I wish. I might do some envelopes with them. I might use some in art journals, use some for wraparounds. So these are all kind of muted geometrics again. But they're pretty. I like these better than the other geometrics that are in your face. Oh, you're throwing nothing but white. Stuck together there. Very pretty. All right. So I'm not going to go through every page on that one. For free, this one looks like it might be a little older. It looks like something got spilled on the corner there. For free, I'll take them. So I got some more things to show you that are not thrift haul, but I spent my birthday money. Oh, and when I went to Sherwin-Williams, I did buy something. I bought some Oops paint for $2. It's a brownish color. That'll keep me. That's to put on the back of my erasers. That's exterior paint. And I bought some hand sanitizer. Hand soap for in here. You know how I'm always washing my hands with sanitizer? I thought I'd just try some hand soap. Put a little water on my hand, put a little soap on there, and wash my hands in here when I get painty. That's for in here. This is for in here. Paid $2 for that. It looks like a quart. A quart. It might be 0.42 pound gallon. Almost a half gallon, I guess. A little bit more than a quart. So I got that for background stuff. Now, well, let me tell you, I have it stacked up in here. All that lace is behind my chair. I got some things. Let me put these dresser scarves. I love these. See, this was all I was expecting. These dresser scarves for $10. Even of these is a little bit over like $1.25 each for these. That's all I was expecting. She gave me all that lace and trim and all of that other with it. So let's just put those there. I'll be putting these over with my fabrics over here. Oh, you guys. My brother's gonna say, Meri the Hoarder. Meri the Hoarder. Okay. I did buy some of this butterfly pea rose tea, whatever it's called. that Rosemary was showing. And I thought I would try to dye some seam binding, and there's this ribbon here that was given to me. This will be fun to try this in here. And Rosemary's turned a beautiful, gorgeous blue. So I'm going to try that. So I did invest in that with some birthday money. Thank you guys, and I'll share some of this. Maybe make some papers. And I bought me a paper punch because I want to do a domino. And I needed a good paper punch. We'll see how this punches acetate. I have a paper punch, but it doesn't punch through much. I got it at the Dollar Tree. And what else did I get? I got me some gold crayons. Gold crayons, but the tip broke off of one of them. The little tip broke off of one. It's over here, over to the side here. Oh, there it is, right here. So I got some gold just because I wanted to see. They do not sell the jumbo runs in one color. If you buy the jumbo ones, you have to buy them in bigger colors. So I bought those. And then, here's what I'm going to play with this morning. I bought this silicone tray. Well, let's take this white paper off because I'm going to get messy here. We're going to actually do some art. That was my birthday haul. That was my birthday haul. I think that I spent my money well. I think, oh, and then I don't have them in here. I got 2 of those quilt books. I got 2 of those quilt books for $1.50. They're in the other room. I'm not going to show those. I got 2 quilt books for $1.50 each. Block patterns. One is an encyclopedia of 4,000 quilt block patterns, which I don't do quilting, but I think that I can use those patterns in my art journaling. Okay, let me sit down here. We're going to do some art. I'm going to go into some chat here, chat with you guys for a little bit before I play. Let's get out the chat. Talk to you all this morning. Let's start from the bottom. Wasn't that, thank you guys for the birthday. Now, this is all on you. You guys gifted me, well, all that lace, those dresser scarves, embossing powders. I mean, I can't ask for a better birthday. I can't ask for a better. Deborah says, your wallpaper books are just beautiful. Aren't those gorgeous? I probably will only use that one for an art journal, that smaller one. And it's big, but it's more manageable than the bigger ones. And then the larger ones, I'll probably be taking the paper out and making some envelopes like Journey did. And also using them in art journal or on pages, collage papers, that type of thing. Wasn't that a wonderful haul? Hi, Trace. Good morning, Trace. No mega journal. They're all mega journals, Arlene. They're huge. Oh, you mean no mega art journal? No, I did one up in Wisconsin, and it was huge. And I had up in Wisconsin, I had a 6-foot table, at 3 by 6 table, and I've only got a 2 by 3 desk here. I just don't have room on my desk for those huge journals to do art journaling in. That one smaller one I can. Let's see. Hi, Donna Betts. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Nina's here. Ann is here. Donna. Hi, Candy. Welcome, welcome. Tammy. Little Rondalee. Candy. Looks like Terry had to leave. I still have Terry's card note to send to her. Mina says, I think your angel smiled on you. Mina says, I think your angel smiled on you, Mary, and helped you have a great day thrifting. I did. I had a lot of fun yesterday thrifting. Now, I missed it on one. I went to that office supply store a couple weeks ago where they were closing out, and I was going to go back today and see. They were selling mystery packages of cards for $2 for a pack of cards, an envelope of cards. You couldn't see what you were getting. They themed them like men, women, thank you, that type of thing. And I left them on the rack because, well, I wasn't sure I wanted them at the time. Well, I went back today, but they're all closed. They're all closed. They're remodeling for. Let's get my flowers back on here, back on the table. And let's get my tea back here. And let's put my paint water because it's not too safe down here. I just don't want to spill it. There, I feel more at home. Penelope, do you want to come back? We'll put Penelope back here. There. So, let me have some tea. But I was going to get some of those cards to make journals, but you can always get greeting cards at the thrift store. But they were all closed up when I went there yesterday. I'll put my tea over here, I guess. Those papers would make great handmade envelopes. Yes, they would, Taz. And they will probably, some will become envelopes. Hi, Julie. Good morning, Julie Parker. She says she can't, oh, she left. She said she can't keep her eyes open. That's okay. I don't mind if some of you have to go back to bed. I just appreciate you guys coming in so early in the morning. They're telling Frank to feel better. He says he's lost interest in pretty much everything. Oh, he left. Oh, Frank. Frank, you come in here and talk to us and we'll inspire you. Don't lose interest in things. My brother gets like that. And I wouldn't call my brother depressed. He's just, you know, he's getting older, and the people that he did a lot for, you know, his little granddaughter's growing up, and he's lost two. He's lost his ex-wife, who he was still close to, and he lost his significant other. And we've lost our mom and dad, so we've lost my older sister. So in the family, there's really just my older brother and my younger brother and myself. And I wouldn't call him depressed. I don't think he's depressed, but he just has lost interest in things. But don't lose interest. Come in here and chat with us. We'll inspire you. If you're feeling down, the best thing you can do is find a group of people to be, good people to be around. People that will inspire you and encourage you. And Nashua is here, or was here. Frank said he's going back to bed. That's okay, Frank. Yeah, Deborah said there's more. Okay. They're saying good morning to Nashua. And I'm back to where I was. Wasn't that a fun haul? You guys gave me a very, very happy birthday. So what am I going to do with this? Well, let me show you. I'm not sure how this is going to work. This is silicone, so I think this is going to work. But let me put some wax paper down. Wax paper isn't going to help much on this desk, but it'll help contain it. Oops. I'm going to have to buy me some more wax paper, I think. I've been using it like crazy lately. All right, let's put, well, do I need my scissors? No, I don't need my scissors. Let's put Penelope over on this side to hold it down. And maybe my flowers to hold it down over here. And I do need my scissors. Let's open this up. Now, this was in, I think, the cooking section. This is more to make cereal bars. Oh, there's two of them here. Well, that's even better. Well, we're only going to use one. These are to make those cereal bars. I might take one out in the kitchen. We'll see. But what I'm going to do, you guys are going to laugh. What I want to do, well, you may not laugh. We're going to experiment. Penelope, I guess I don't want you there. I don't want you to get all messed up. Let's grab my heat gun. Now this is silicone, so it should be able to take the heat, because you bake these in the oven. And what I'm going to do is experiment with making, see how big that is? Well, what I want to do is experiment with melting some of these crayons together, similar colors. And I might have to take the papers off of some while I'm doing this. And I'm going to use colors that I don't normally use a lot. Boy, I can do a lot of smelting here. Maybe about 4 colors in a bundle here. I can use these crayons up so I can get more. Some of these I don't want to melt down. That's a grape color. We can melt that down with the blue. And as I melt these, they will blend in to each other. That's a green, a dark green. So we're going to see how this works. And here's a light green, can go over there. That's kind of a light bluish gray. Periwinkle, that's a light blue. Because I like these crayons, but you know what? They get too, they're too small. Tropical rainforest. They're too small. I like the bigger ones to work with. So I'm going to try melting them together. And if it doesn't work, well, it didn't work. But why not try? I want some jumbo type things. Now there'll be a little square here. And I'm going to use my palette knife to hold them together as I melt them. And then, here's a brownish color. As I melt them, when I'm using them, you know, I'll be melting them down. So all I really want is for them to stick together and kind of melt into each other there. I got a lot of blues. Here's another orangey color. The reddish maroons. Here's a pinkish color. I think, well, I need the yellow here. I need some yellows. Well, that's brown. Here. Wait, what color is that? That's pink. Put the yellows. That's kind of an orange yellow. So this is my experiment. Here's a brownish, bittersweet, brown. This is my experiment for this morning. And this will help me use up my crayons, but I'm wanting them to all melt together. That's a silver. Let's see. Let's put this green over with that. And this is a light blue. I got blue, dark green, light green, light blue. I need a pink. Well, I won't do the pink. I can... These are maroon reds. That's kind of a purple. We'll have to do more than one. I'll see how, I got more blues than anything. Here's another light blue. That's a dark blue. It's another light green. Put that with the tans, I think. Yellow. Oops. Yellow. Yellow. Tan. Orange. So I want to try to make some jumbo crayons is where I'm going with this. We're going to experiment and see if it'll work. There's an orange red. I think that's gold. Copper. We'll save that with the metallic. Whites. These thin ones, I like them, but they're almost too small when I'm working with them. I'm going to have to just buy my jumbos, but I'm going to try. What's this? Let's put that more in there with the tans. And well, no, these are browns. These are yellows. That's kind of a tan. Let's take it out. We'll have to do tan separately. I don't have a lot of yellow, I guess. That's more of a tannish color. There's a yellow color. Guess I can call that a yellow. That's a colored pencil. There's another orange. I think my oranges are filled up and my greens, dark green, dark blues, might be blue-green. There's a light blue, little light blue. This might take me a while. Dark green. We're going to experiment with it and see what happens here. There's an orange again. That's another gold. I don't have a lot of yellows. Oranges are full. A little yellow in there. That's a light pinkish color. I'll come out and look at chat before I start this. I'm just sorting them out. Gosh, I'm getting hungry. There's a yellow. Another broken. Oh, it's more of a tan color. Now I'm looking. There's another orange color. That's white, white. Here's a little yellow. There's a yellow. So I light blue. I need light blues. I don't have a lot of light blue. There's a red. And a red. And a red. And a red. And a red. Chartreuse is kind of a light yellow. Kind of a tannish color. Another brown. So brown, green, dark green, light greens. That's more of a gray. Here's a yellow. Here's a light blue. It's more of a dark blue. There's a green. This will help me get rid of my colors too. Use them up. I want to use them. I want to use them. It's a yellow, really light yellow. I got the yellows filled, the oranges. That's more of an orange. Let's put that over there. I don't want that. Wild strawberry. We'll put that in with the reds. Mulberry. I don't have a lot of light blue here. What happened to my light blues? I guess I used them. That would make sense that I would use a lot of light blue. This helps me sort out my colors too. I'm getting hungry. I bought some bagels yesterday. Yeah, I don't have a lot of light blue, and I don't have a lot of light green. Is that green or blue? That's kind of a bluish green. Here's a light green. They're going, is Meri going to melt all those crayons? She's going to try it. She's going to try it. We're going to go slow and experiment. I think that's enough to experiment with for now. All right, these are going back in. We might try something with the light blue first to see how it works. If it doesn't work, I'm throwing the rest of the crayons in. All right, let's get you out and see what you're all saying to me. Like, Meri, what are you doing? Come on. Mina says she needs blues. I dumped the black and focus on purples instead. These aren't blacks. These are dark blues here. Dark blue. They look black probably to you. I'm going to have to move this wax paper all in one sheet here. So these are dark blues. Probably got some blue-green in there too. These are greens. That, I think, is a black. We'll save that one out. These are greens. Save that one out. Some of these, this probably goes over in the dark blue. These are browns, yellows, light green. Don't have a lot of light green. The light greens and light blues I use a lot. Reds and oranges. Now remember, these will melt down. I want to melt them and kind of mold them into like a nut bar shape. Because when I melt them on my page, you know, one little crayon goes pretty fast. So I want to make some jumbo crayons is where I'm going with this. Hi, Janice. She said, I heard folks are not getting notifications, but I'm not having any problems. I didn't get a notification for one of the streams. I'm going to move Penelope. She got to sit up here while I was working. Who was it? Linda McAllister. The other morning I did not get a notification, but I knew to go to her channel. And Lucia, I got her notification, but I got it late. So there you go. YouTube is making it harder and harder on small creators. So I hope linking helps. Yes. Janice, do you want your channel linked? Janice, do you have a channel now? This is Ann's channel and Santa's channel and Fran's channel. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Janice came in. Hi, Janice. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Good morning, good morning. Hi, Trace and Anlar and Taz. Did Frank come back in? Fran on the Edge says good morning to everybody. He said, I got up to turn off the air and I decided to make some breakfast and watch some more Meri. There you go, Frank. We'll keep you busy this morning. Thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer Travis. Good morning, Jennifer. Thank you so much. Thank you, friend, for the happy birthdays. Donna is in here. Hi, Donna. Jennifer, Travis, Arlene, Candy. Deborah says your wallpaper books are beautiful. So we're back to the wallpaper. YouTube pronounced that the only notifications now are push notifications on phones. All others have been permanently stopped. When did they do that? Really? I never knew that they... Oh, that doesn't make sense. Huh. Barbara says, hi, Penelope. Yeah, I'm going to take the paper off. I was just sorting them into categories here. Yeah, I'm going to take off the papers. Janice says, Mary, take off the papers. I was saving that for before I melted them. All right, well, since you're telling me to take off, you know what I forgot yesterday? I forgot my X-Acto blade knives. But I have to go back Friday. I'm setting up my banking for online banking. So I made an appointment. You have to talk to a banker. I need to get my password and everything changed anyway. Now this may take some time, but we're going to go through it this morning. And I saved the papers. I'm going to have a nice little pile of them here this morning. This is more of a pewter color. Some of these I'm not going to use. I'll put those over here to put back. My light blues are not going to make a very big crayon. These are oranges. This is called an orange red. It could really go in with the reds, but I'm going to put it with the orange. And you have to be careful when you do this. Pull that knife away from your fingers because it wants to kind of roll around the crayon, and you don't want your finger in the way. You don't want your finger in the way. All right, let's just go through it like this. And I suppose this is a pink. We're not going to do pink in the orange. It looks orange to me, but it's a pink. It calls it a pink. This is orange. This is orange. Are you guys seeing this? Let me pull you out. Yeah, you're seeing them. Orange. This is a gel. I'm going to hold my... No gels I can do. It's the metallics I want to hold. And this will help me use up these crayons. This is more of a red orange again, but I'm going to use it. That's it. It looks more like a pink. I'm not going to use that. Sometimes with this lighting, it's hard for me to tell if I have an orange or a... This is a melon color. I'm going to use it anyway. Yeah, I had so much fun thrifting yesterday. I only went to one store, and I got those ladies off of that marketplace on YouTube, a local lady who was selling all those laces and dresser scarves. So there are the oranges. Let's do the reds here. I wish I could buy the jumbos in packs. You can buy packs of colors, like I bought a pack of gold, but they're all little ones like this. This is more of a, well, that's a red. It's just a dark red, maroon, reddish brown. And I'm going to melt these together and see what I get here. I'll get a mixture of colors. So it won't be just, but that's okay, because that's kind of what I like when I'm doing my art. And if I need just a solid color, I'll use a crayon that I haven't melted together. That's a brownish red. Let's see. Now it's more of a brown red, kind of a brick red. It's an old one. Yeah, it came off pretty easy. This is a maroon. So there are my reds. Let's do that. We don't have a lot of greens here, light green. This is really a olive green, light green. Can't tell whether that's a, let's pull out a paper here. That's a label. I don't want labels. Let me get a scratch paper. It's a light green. That's what I want. I got lots to play with here, let me tell you. I've only got about six of these greens. I got a pile of crayon wrappers. I had lots of fun thrifting yesterday. I only went to one store and to that lady. I had to go to the bank and take care of some banking. I have to go back Friday for the banking. And I went to the grocery store and I came home. I went to the gas station. I had to get me some gas for my car. All right, let's do the yellows. A lot of the yellows are melted, thank goodness. Yellows and light oranges in here. We're going to melt them together. Probably make a medium type yellow. I'm hoping to melt them together. They're almost too small to handle when they get like this, because with that heat gun, even with those protective fingers on, it gets hot. And I can't wait to try that, this is a chartreuse fluorescent. We're going to use it anyway. We'll put some fluorescent crayon in here. I can't wait to try that butterfly. I think she called it butterfly pea to dye with. T-E-A. P. Butterfly pea. P-E-A. T. I can't wait to try that. Paper on this to dye with. I'm going to try dyeing that ribbon first. And I'll probably try to dye some papers. Maybe some little smaller paper. Alright, there's the yellows, browns, tans and browns here. These have a lot of wrappers on them. This looks more like a, no. This is more of a reddish maroon. Let's put that up with the reds. Burnt sienna, macaroni and cheese. That's more of an orange. We might have to put that one in the orange. Whoops. My yellows are falling out of the bag there. Keep your fingers away from the knife if you do this, because these like to roll. Bittersweet. Oh, that's more of a orangey yellow. It's called macaroni cheese. I think I'm going to put it in. No, I'm going to put it in with the oranges. And there's the browns. Greens. I want to thank you all again for the happy birthday, and don't forget, I just don't have enough time in the mornings. I could work all day on this art with all the things I want to get done. But don't forget, I'm starting a new event called the Phibbsville Proclamation Days. And I'm going to honor, I'm starting with Annie V, who has gifted me so much. She has gifted me a lot of things. She downsized her studio. Like, she sent me a cinch machine. She sent me all sorts of stuff for art. And she sent me an envelope maker. And she gave me a check yesterday to go thrifting. So Annie V is going to get her own proclamation day. We picked it yesterday. It's August the 2nd, I believe. Was it August the 2nd? I'd have to look, but I think it was August 2nd. And Aunt Beck left a very helpful comment on my video. She said, because when I went to see what events happened on August the 2nd, all I found was stuff about war. I'm going, wait a minute. And Aunt Beck said, Mary, Google positive things that happen, happy things that happened on August the 2nd. So I'm going to try that. But as I want to work up a little proclamation sheet, and I checked with Janet Baum, and I'm going to make a seal using her flag design that's on the banner in our Phibbsville Friends group. Okay, these are dark blues. But I'm going to make a gold seal out of that design. And I want to work up a proclamation page. So that's in the works. And I was thinking, um, for those of you who come regularly, and most of you do come regularly to my chats, and we have a lot of new people, but as you come and as we get to know you, you're going to get your own day. We're going to proclaim a day in Phibbsville, and it'll be for eternity. That day will be your day. And if we ever reach 300, I think there's 365 days in a year, and on leap year there's 366 days. And if we reach that many proclamations, what I'm going to do is keep going. And we're just going to defy time, and we'll have a 500th day of the year if we get 500 people to have 500 proclamations. I mean, this is Phibbsville. We can defy time if we want, right? We don't have to follow the Julian or Gregorian calendar. We're creative artists. If we want to add more time to the day, to the year, we're going to do it. And that'll give us more time to do our art. Oh. No half days, no quarter days. I'm not splitting up the days. We're going to have full days. But we have to reach that many days in the year first before we get to 367. All right. So I got all the papers off. Now here comes the fun part. And I think I better put those little finger protectors on. I think I better put on my finger protectors that Deborah Brown sent me. Now these colors in here are ones that I use when I'm... See, I got Jumbo Crayons, and I like those so much better. But these are the ones that I use usually when I do my pet portraits, so these are staying in here. All right, I got a paper towel in there. Alrighty, let's put on the finger guards here. Oh, and I should probably get that. We're done with this. Let's put it away. Let's get out the palette knife here. I thought I had it in here. Finger guards to keep from burning my fingers. I put some aspirin in the water this morning when I added water to my flowers. You guys told me to, because I've said there's no plant food. You guys all said put aspirin in the water. I stole some of my brother's baby aspirin, don't tell him. All right, how am I going to do this? Let's just leave it there, I guess. Let's start with the light blues here. Let's see how this works. Now, I think I might be able to... well, let's just see. Let's just try melting a side of it here. And hook them together is what I'm thinking. Let's push it down there. Because we only need one side of it melted. And I'm hoping I'll be able to get them out with silicone. I'm not going to try to melt the entire crayon. I'm just going to melt them together. No, all right then, be like that. I'll put these in here. They might crack apart. We'll see. We'll see how this works. Let's move this more so you guys can see. Yeah, move it. Ouchie. Well, we'll move the whole thing. I'll have to move the whole thing. Move my tea. This might be a good time to chat. Anyway. Yellow goes over here. I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to give it a try. Hold it. I'm going to zoom in a little. I have to take off my finger guards to zoom in. Let's move it up a little. Well, I don't know if I have to zoom in. Let's just turn it a little. You guys can see pretty good. All right. Let me sit back down. Let me get out chat and see what you guys are saying to me. You're probably yelling at me for something. Let's see. Ooh, you guys are chatting away. I could microwave them. I could take them in and microwave them. I don't know if you can put this in the microwave. Can you put silicone in a microwave? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever done it. She's coming out. Y'all act right, Arlene says. Are you with the CIA, Arlene? Donna says a pinch of sugar works well. I use it all the time because I'm allergic to aspirin. Oh, okay. I'll remember that. Mary, do you have popsicle sticks to stir with? I don't have popsicle sticks, but I use my palette knife a lot. Today's the 19th. Today's the 20th. September 2nd. What are you guys talking about? Better go and get myself ready. Okay, Janice. Sandy says, happy birthday, Mary. Yeah, my birthday was the 18th. My birthday was the day before yesterday. I took all my money yesterday and went shopping. I spent all my birthday money. Anne says, Carla Cagefish should stream on Sunday during football. Sunday afternoon. Tanya streams on Sunday afternoons. I don't know about Carla. Yeah. Saturday morning seems folks are light on YouTube. Yeah. Well, I don't know about anybody else, but I stream on Friday night, so I take Saturdays off. You know, streaming for 4 hours straight. And sometimes I go for 5 hours, and sometimes I go for 8 hours. And let me tell you, that takes it out of you. It takes it out of you. You're not ready to go the next morning for sure. Sandy. Hi, Sandy. She says, Ann Lar, do you think it will be a community tab? It would be nice to copy and paste. Ann says, I want to start streaming at a regular time. I need to slime into his time slot. Ann, if you're listening, yeah, she's still here. Ann, Becky only streams once a month now. I think it's every second Wednesday night. So you might be able to slide in on Wednesday nights. But I have to tell you, Becky kind of goes back and forth with her. If she decides that she wants to stream all on Wednesday nights, she'll do it. So, but you might consider Wednesday nights, and Saturday morning was a good suggestion too. Let's see, when are some other times? I'm trying to think, because Dee Dee goes on Monday and Wednesdays, and after Dee Dee on Monday, Janet Young comes on. Monday nights is Lisa too. You know, I hate to say it, there's only 24 hours in a day. That's kind of why I like these very early morning streams, because I don't really have to worry too much, ouch, about somebody taking the early morning streams. Nobody likes to get up at 4:30 in the morning to stream. I'm going back to my heat gun, and I probably could put these in the microwave, but I don't have a micro. Oh, look, these are already kind of, just from what I did, just that short time, they're already kind of melty together here. So I think this is going to work. I might have some at the bottom to clean out. But let's continue. I think this is going to work. I just have to keep heating it. And I would hold it like this, but let me tell you, even with these finger protectors, it gets pretty hot. Look at that. Ooh, this is going to be a pretty color. Now, I don't want it to go too big. I don't want it too thin. So, let's see if I can kind of, maybe I'll, well, I hate to, here, let's transfer some of those over into here. I have to, this is, I'm figuring out what I'm doing. Let's put these over in here and do these one at a time so I can pick this tray up. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to wait till I do this. That'll give that a chance to cool off. And I'll see how it picks up. I guess I'll use these both for my crayons because I don't want to cook in these after I've gotten Crayola. So this was purchased with my birthday money too, these silicone mold things. You know, and I don't only have to do crayons in here. I could do soap. I could do little thin tissue things. Could play around with that. Anything that you could put in a silicone mold. Could do clay things. Rosemary and her group of ladies were experimenting with mold makers. And I thought that was fun, molded things. I don't know what that is. I don't have one. And I only watched a little because I had to move on. These are kind of wide, but now, let's see how this... It's a little warm, but yeah, I think it's going to peel up. What did I do with my knife? Where did my knife go? In between. I think these are going to peel up just fine. It might get a little thin in there, but I can melt that down again. Let's just keep going with this one. I want it melty, melty. Let's melt that down a little more. Because when I actually use it, I'll be melting it like this anyway when I put it on the paper. Now this one, this is the light blue. It looks like I got some green in there too. But when I actually use it on the paper, I'll be melting it down like this anyway. We're just going to melt it all down here. Into like a puddle. Let's move it down into a puddle like this. Kind of tip it so it all goes down into a... When I get more crayons, I think this will work better. I don't have enough light blue. I might buy some light blue and add to this. This was more of a greenish color, I think. It's hard to tell. So let's tip this up. Let's take one of these and kind of tip it up like that and melt it a little more. I want kind of a chunk. You can buy smaller cubes, smaller pieces, but I wanted a big old stick, but I don't have enough crayon on this light blue to do that. I want to get that down in there. Isn't that funny how it gets on there and then it doesn't want to come off? And I got another knife over here someplace. Don't I? Where's my other X-Acto knife? Here. And this crayon will melt right off of these knives. So I can clean that out pretty good, I think. After it's all said and done, I'll come back in and clean it out. So get as much as I can down in there. This is my first one. I'm just experimenting. Don't email me. Now, I just kind of hold it at an angle and melt it down. I don't want it that much of an angle. All right, we're just going to give that a minute. I'm going to try the oranges. I got more orange. Didn't take too long for that, and it doesn't really take a whole long time for it to dry. Get that paper out here. Get it off of my knife. I don't want to mix it in with my orange or I'll get brown. And don't want to touch a metal palette knife if you've heated it. Don't burn yourself. That's more of a yellow. Let's take that yellow out. Put it with the yellows. Oops. I don't want that in there. And it will kind of, that wax is hot. You don't want to touch it with your fingers. And it kind of melts into itself, just like when you put butter in the microwave and you melt a part of it and there's a chunk left, it'll keep melting after you take it out. There's some chunks over here. And this has to be relatively safe to do because, you know, crayons are stuff that kids play with. So, these are kind of orangey yellow. I'm going to keep putting them in there. They're not a light yellow. They're kind of an orange yellow that I'm going to use them. Now, orange is not something I use a lot. That's why I have a lot of it, because I don't use it a lot. I use a lot of blacks and browns and whites and blues, light blue. So I'm going to buy some box colors of just those, and you can't buy them in the jumbos. That's why I want to, I'll buy some boxed smaller of the colors that I use a lot, and then I'll melt them down like this. And I think this is going to work fine. We'll see after it all cools off. But I think they'll probably unmold, because I think I kind of got a little speck of orange in there on that green, but that'll color out. That will color out. Let's see if I can get this. Kind of break it up a little in there. Just like you're melting stuff in the microwave. And it would probably even be okay to leave these chunks in there, because it'll all melt anyway when these are not to color with, these are to melt down when I do my melted crayon work. And I could probably start mixing some colors. We should try one tray in here where I just mix different colors. I'd probably get a greenish brown, gray color if I mix. But it might be fun to try and mix some colors. Mix a red with an orange or a yellow. Let's cut this one down a little. Yeah. This is to play with. Meri's gonna play. Those little chunks in there I don't think will matter too much. It doesn't have to be ultra smooth, because I'm going to be melting this down when I use it anyway, after it all solidifies again. Don't want to get it too hot. I don't want to get it too hot. I just got 2 more pieces to do here. Let's see if I can break this up a little. Of course I can. Make my own jumbo crayons. It's already starting to get solid there. Let's move it in there. Whoops. If I can get that off of there. Gotta be careful, you don't want to splatter too much. It's already starting to get solid on the bottom. That I'm digging out there, I think it's starting to solidify on the bottom already. See, look. So I think I'll just melt the top of this and let it be. Might be a little rough in there. Okay. We'll see how that works. Let's color this off. Let's melt that down. Back here. But I think there's a certain amount of oil in this. There's wax in it for sure, but I think there's a certain amount of oil in this that makes it, I'm not sure, I don't know totally. Okay, let's go back and use the reds here next to the oranges. And I'm going to break them up. I think they'll melt faster if I break them up. This is Mary's mad experiment for the day. This one's already getting solid. We're going to take it out. That one's getting solid on the bottom. I'm amazed at how quickly they cool off. We'll just do a layer here on the bottom and then we'll add another layer. But I think I'll break them all first. These are reds and kind of maroons. I'm going to mix them together. That one's too little to break. One. There we go. Yeah, you could probably zap these in the microwave. I keep an eye on them. I keep a close eye on them if I put them in the microwave. I kind of like doing these a little at a time so I can see what's happening. I don't know. They might start a fire if you put them in the microwave. I'm not sure. I don't think I want to try it. You might put them in an oven. Let them melt in an oven. Maybe if you have a little oven that you use for your craft. And let them melt slowly. Like at 275 or something like that. Doesn't take much for them to melt. That's why I like using them. And I think it'd be okay to leave little chunks in there because they'll melt anyway, but I'm going to try to melt them down as smooth as I can. Of course, this is not a kid's project. This would be something you'd want to supervise. I would say even supervise your 15-year-olds. Unless they're very careful. Make Jumbo Crayons. And I'm doing this because when I do my crayon pages, handling a little piece like this melts awfully fast. And handling the jumbo pieces, when I do my melted crayon pieces, is a lot easier to use. So I'm going to make my own jumbos. Well, you could do some splatter here. You could do some splatter in this. Let's finish her out here. Oops, I got a red one in there. Oops. Oops. We'll put a little light orange in that. It won't hurt it. It'll just lighten it a little. Gotta be careful doing this. Don't touch that if it's hot and burn yourself. Let it cool off. Had a lot of reds. Now, I was asking Rosemary what I could add to this, and I purchased some. It hasn't come yet. What I could add to my melted crayons to make it more so that it wouldn't melt, to make it more like an encaustic. And she gave me a product, which is an encaustic. And when I make my next crayons like this, I think I'll experiment with that and see if I can't make it more, since it's already starting to get hard on the bottom, make it more durable, so that when I do my pet portraits, I'll have a more durable product than just a plain wax crayon. That's what I'm going for. Now this is kind of the poor man's encaustic crayons are. But I'm enjoying using them, and they're not expensive. Crayons are not expensive. I can afford crayons. And you can do some nice things, as you guys see with my pet portraits. You can do some nice stuff with them. Let's get these melted down here. They don't have to be completely melted, but I'd like them a little more melty. Now it's already getting hard on the bottom. I can feel it on the bottom. We'll just let that sit a little. Let's clean off my palette knife a little here. Now I'll come back and clean that off. All right, I hope I'm not boring you guys, but I'm having fun. Now my greens, my light greens, I don't have as much light green either. We'll do it. We'll go ahead and melt them. I got a lot of dark greens. So if you see children's crayons in your thrift store and your Goodwill stores, every now and then you'll see them selling a whole bag of broken crayons. It might, if you're interested in this, it wouldn't hurt to pick them up and play with them. You don't have to melt them like this. You could just play with them this way, you know, like a crayon, but Mary's got to have fun with it. We'll get a little pink in there. See if I can scrape that off now. Let's just put these down in here. I might be able to melt these all at once. There aren't going to be as many of the greens, light greens. Might make a nice little crayon though. I might break it, but because it'll probably be kind of thin. That's a red. We'll put it in with the browns. That's not totally clean, but it's good enough. So this blue is getting cool, and so is the orange. I'll be able to unmold it. What time is it? Let's stop and take a break and look at chat. see what's going on with you guys. Jersey says, I have the iron out too. Rare as a unicorn sighting in my world. You were ironing fabric for your journal cover last night. Very cool. Hi, Laura. Welcome, welcome. Also, leaving the crayons to melt in the hot sun is neat. Oh, that sounds fun to do, Barbara. Just put them out on maybe a paper and leave them out there and see what happens. Jersey says, oh, I read that. Arlene says, yes, Barbara. Arlene. Oh, hi, Janet. Good morning, Janet. She says, yes, Arlene, I remember melting shaved crayons in between cereal bags. I think that was Shannon saying, oh, that sounds fun. Azure, hi, Azure. She says, Mary, what do you add in the crayons to make them better? To make them more durable? Rosemary, she does a lot of encaustic. I don't know if she works with crayons per se. She buys the real wax. Not that the crayon isn't a real wax. Crayon is wax. And I swear there's an oil in here when they make it. I don't know that for sure, but I think there is because I can tell when it melts. But Rosemary says to use I think they call it, is it Delmar? Suze, you know what it is. Yeah, it's an encaustic medium. I think it's called Delmar, D-E-L-M-A-R. Is that what it is? Delmar? Yeah, oh, Damar, D-A-M-A-R, varnish pellets. Thank you, Candy. Hi, Fran. Fran says, I'm just thinking about my second lap book. It's built, but nothing is inside of it, nor the covers on it. Well, Fran, that's okay. Thinking about it, going at it. Yeah. Cold wax. I don't know. It's an encaustic, Azure. I think it has a resin in it. Rosemary would be able to tell you more about that. I think it has a resin in it to make it more durable. A wax will melt. You have Delmar cold wax. I'm not sure that's it. You'd have to ask Rosemary. I'm not a pro on encaustic. I'm just learning about it, and I'm learning about it first by doing crayons. Now, I did take Rosemary's course. I purchased her encaustic course, but I'm doing it at my own pace. And she sent me a little kit to where you have a little warmer, but that's more wax and the resin and all. You can buy these little resin chip things, and I think those are probably the Damar. But once you buy a kit like that, she has videos, and those videos are lifetime. So I'm working at this slow. I'm working with my crayons first, and I'm having a lot of fun with my crayons. Now, Rosemary doesn't, I don't think she teaches the crayons in her course. I probably will not show you I can show you maybe the finished pieces, but Rosemary's course is a course. So I can't get on the video and, do the course on the video. That wouldn't be fair to Rosemary. But she doesn't do crayons, so I can play with my crayons in front of you guys. But as far as all the varnish and the encaustic mediums and stuff like that, you'd have to ask Rosemary. Or Vicki Ross is another encaustic pro in our group. She could tell you. Suze might know. Damar comes from bark. You use the cold wax to seal watercolor paintings. Well, see, I don't have experience with cold wax. All I can say is I would be careful how much of a coating you put on that. A waxy surface, it just depends on if it's in a book or if it's just in a frame. You just have to think about how you're using it. I would be careful using a lot of wax between art journal pages, especially if you do a lot of art journaling in between. Now, if you have an art journal page like this, now say there's nothing on the back of this. This has wax on the back. Say it's just a piece of white paper, and you put wax on this side and nothing on this side, you'll be safe. You might get a little wax. If you come over here and do your heat gun work over here, it'll melt this, and you might smear some off over there, and that will probably be fine. It might stick a little. But where you get into trouble is if you have, just say you did a 2-page layout in your art journal, and you have wax here and you have wax here, and you come over here and you do an art journal page and use your heat gun, well, you're going to melt those 2 waxes together and you'll have a sticky mess. So that's just something to consider. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying if you do it, just consider what you're doing. You don't need a lot. You don't put it on a book. Okay. You're just getting started. You're just now learning. Me too, Suze. I am certainly not a pro at encaustic. I don't claim to be. I'm coloring. I'm becoming a crayon pro. And the more I do with my crayons, the more I learn. Like this is a new technique for me, is making my own jumbo crayons. I know when I melt my crayons, when I'm using a jumbo crayon, do I have one out here? I don't have one out. Just say this is a jumbo crayon. It's a marker. But say this is a jumbo crayon, a black one. I can tell you from experience that it's a lot easier to use a big piece like this when I'm doing my pet portraits, unless I want to get detail. If I need detail, like around an eye or something, I'll use a smaller crayon. But for most of my crayon work on my pet portraits, I like the jumbo crayons. When I'm using a smaller crayon like this, it works if I'm doing a lot of detail work, but these melt awfully fast. I mean, I could almost use up a crayon in one sitting, on one application, one layer. And pretty soon my crayon is in a piece like this. And if you're using it on a heat gun, even with your finger protectors, it gets hot. It gets hot. Shaved crayon as well. Yeah, I'm not going to go to the bother of shaving all of these when they melt. Just, I'll break them up. I'm not going to go to the bother of shaving all of these. I would be here forever. And they seem to melt pretty good in bars here. I think I'm going to be very happy with these. These are already getting solid. Look, I can touch the top of this. It's probably pretty gooey in the... And this one is cool to the touch. This one I can take out pretty soon. Fran says, it's just interesting to see someone, Meri, doing different things. You don't have crayons apart from distress and those that you can paint together afterwards. Now, I think distress crayons, well, first of all, they're kind of expensive. But distress crayons are more like an oil pastel. And oh, that's what I want to tell you. Rosemary, when I asked her about using the encaustic, I went to one of her chats last week. And I asked her what I could add to my melted crayons to make it more durable. And she recommended the encaustic. But she also said, and she showed, she had a set, they looked like pan pastels. She had little round containers of, somebody asked about, could you do the same thing with oil pastels? And that's what Rosemary used. And she mixed it with her encaustic pieces to make an encaustic wax. And then she'll melt that down in her little heater thing when she does her encaustic work. And she has a brush that she uses. I don't know, do I have Mary's kit, Rosemary's kit? I think I might have it out here on the shelf. Let me show you. I can show you the contents of the kit. Let me get it out here. I think I have it here. Hold the phone. Let me get it. I think it's here. Yeah, it's right here. I can show you the contents without showing you, because she's shown all that on her videos. Let me get it out here. And she has about 5 or 6 videos to go with the course. And the videos are there for lifetime. I've only watched the first one and started the second one. And I'm probably missing a lot by not by delving into this first. But let's open this up and I'll show you what's in here. Can I pick? Well, no, we'll just do this. It comes in a priority box like this. And of course she's got the tissue paper. But she sends you a, or she has sent, in my kit, she sends you a little burner and she tells about the temperature of melting this. And she says this little thing, she's tested it and it's just the right temperature to melt her encaustic. And these are the little pans that she uses. And I think these are the little the little Damar pellets here. It says remove lid before placing on heat. And then she sends you some canvas board to play with. Of course, there's her. I should take that out and put it in my journal with the other business cards. And she sends some things to play with and a brush. She recommends these little brushes like this to paint the colors. And then she sent a package of things to play with to make your pages. And little things to play with. But it's her videos. It's not so much the contents of this, because I can get all of this, but it's her knowledge that she's sharing in her videos that's valuable. And it's a course, you know, and I haven't played with any of this yet. I'm going to, but I want to play with my crayons first. So this was a treat from last year. I've had this for about a year now. And as long as the videos are out there long term, Rosemary's not going anyplace. I don't think. And you can always ask her questions. Vicki Ross is another great source for asking encaustic questions too. If you guys know Vicki Ross. Oops, I didn't put the brush back. I'll put it back after my stream. All right, let's see what else you guys are saying out there. You've been saving tuna cans. Yeah, tuna cans would be good. Now I guess my brother eats tuna. I guess I'll tell him to start saving his little tuna cans. My nephew chews tobacco. That kid, how he got started chewing tobacco was he played baseball. He had to be smart with all the other smarties out there. I'm fixing my chair. And they all started chewing tobacco. Now he's hooked on it. I'm so mad at him for doing that. I don't know. I haven't seen him chew a lot lately. Maybe he's trying to quit. Let's see. Fran says, I'm just thinking about my second lap book. I read that. Bye, Janet. Have a nice day. She says, I need to make my son breakfast. Okay, what time is it? It's only about 7:30, so I got a little time yet. Have a good breakfast. Okay, so I'm going to put this aside and continue on. I'm so curious about this. I've got a lot of crayon wrappers to play with. Nothing goes to waste. You know, I got a big bag of those crayons for 99 cents. So, look, see that pops right out. Look at that. I got a little gold on, a little orange on there. But see, I can hold this and melt it with my heat gun. And that's a lot easier to hold than a little crayon. Now when it gets down to here, when it gets down to there, it'll probably be harder and I'll have to remelt it. But we'll see how that works. I can't wait to see how these others work. They cool off pretty fast in here. Let's go melt these light green ones. Let's continue on. It's fun to try this stuff. I guess I should hold it a little further away. Hold it so you guys can see. I might have gotten on these others. I tend to hold my heat gun like that, and all you see is the top of the heat gun. I forget that you got a top-down view. I've got a good view of this. It's kind of like melting butter. Once that hot wax gets hot, it kind of melts whatever else is in there, you know. And it doesn't take long for it to melt once it gets hot. You have to be careful that you don't splatter it though, because it can splatter. Yeah, with Rosemary, I would recommend any of her courses. Rosemary's a good teacher. And what I really like about it is she's always happy to answer your questions. Of course, now I'm taking her course. I don't do a lot of her caboodle kits. I did order next month's caboodle kit because it's a sewing one. I can't do everything. But Rosemary is always experimenting with stuff. I really like that about Rosemary. I mean, she does so many different things. And she's always experimenting. Always experimenting with something. And if it doesn't work, well, she moves on. Sometimes she comes back to it and says, what did I do wrong? She does a lot of dyeing, fabric dyes and eco dyes. I can't wait to try that butterfly tea tea. P-Tea, P-E-A-T, butterfly. And hers made a beautiful blue, and I'm sure hoping mine does. I think that's just about all melted, just a few little pieces in here. And we'll let that cool. Let's clean this off. See, you can even clean your... It's a little bit harder for me to clean this edge in here because I have to touch it. Yeah, I got it, most of it though. All right, so let's very carefully turn this around. And we'll do the yellows next. So I think what I'm going to do is invest in some, you can buy boxes of 50 of the different colors. I want some browns and whites and blacks. I've got a little box of gold here, but I'll probably just use those as crayons. But I'm going to make some jumbo crayons this way. Of course, it'll be boring to you guys, but that's where I get this broken again. Ouchie. But I use a lot of black and brown, light blue. I'll need more light blue. Those are the colors that I use a lot in when I'm doing the pet portraits. Because have you ever seen a green cat? A purple cat? I've never seen a purple cow. I never hope to see one. I can tell you this anyhow. I'd rather see than be one. Let's start putting them over here. Now I would buy the Jumbo Crayons in packages of, if they sold them, the biggies in just one color. I'm not going to, probably my oranges and my greens, pinks are what I use the least. I won't buy extra crayons of those unless I need them. I'll just use them up like this. I might try to do some mixes as I'm melting. I'm not doing that today. Mix some different colors, like red and orange, and make a coral color. Might be pretty. All right. Let's do the yellows here. Got some darker oranges in there, but that's okay. So what I'm doing here, I'm not calling encaustic. I'm calling these Jumbo Crayons. This is really not encaustic, and I'm not intending it to be encaustic. It's crayon. I want Jumbo Crayons to work with when I do my pet portraits. When I get those encaustic pellets, though, I'm going to experiment. Now, I think Rosemary actually buys wax pellets, pigments, to put in her encaustic. Oil pastel, she said she used. So I might buy some oil pastels to play with. They're not expensive. But that's all in the future. I'm going to play with these first, because this is what I'm having fun with. This is what I'm having fun with now. I'm going to have a bagel for breakfast. I went to the store. My brother forgot the oil spray. He likes to use spray oil for his cooking. He forgot to buy it, so I had to get some of that. I bought strawberries to make strawberry ice cream. I'm going to make strawberry ice cream. He ate all his blueberry ice cream. I let him have it all. I had a little out of it, but he ate most of it. He enjoyed it, so I let him have it. He let me eat the blueberry muffins. He didn't like the muffins. I can tell. He'll eat one. He'll try one, and if he doesn't like it, he won't eat anymore. He's just like a kid. So I had to eat up the blueberry muffins. All right, let's turn this off and you got to kind of gently drop these in, or they'll splatter. Yeah, that's enough. And see, if all those crayons that I'm not using, I got a lot of crayons in that box that I don't use because they're just not my color palette. I'm going to melt them down and play with them. See if I can't mix some colors. Not this morning. We're just doing these this morning. This is enough for one morning. This is enough for one morning, Meri. Don't try this at home if you're under 18. Get adult supervision. Under 13, I guess I should say. But even I would supervise a 15-year-old. Depending on how careful they are, how mature they are. Some 15-year-olds, you're going to keep an eye on them because they'll do stupid stuff. They haven't quite learned their lessons yet. Of course, me, I do stupid stuff all the time, but I keep an eye on a 15-year-old. 18, 21, up in there, you can probably not worry so much. But if you have kids around watching you do this, certainly keep an eye on them. This is not a kid's project. The crayons, after you've used them, but melting and using a heat gun, Nope. This is not a kid's stream. I'm going to put the rest of them in here. I would do this, of course, now kids, some kids are going to be at home, but if your kids go to school, actually go into the school now, I would do this while they're at school. And then they could come home and have Jumbo Crayons to play with. Mom, where did you get those? They look like candy bars. Don't eat them. They're crayons. It's already starting to get hard on the bottom here. I find that interesting that the bottom starts to solidify. It's like gravy, almost. If you don't stir it up, if you get that heat gun too close to it, it'll splatter. If you don't keep stirring it and keep working it, you can get lumpy gravy. It's already solidifying down at the bottom. I can feel it. Kind of a pretty yellow in the end. I want to get it all melted though. Just about done. And it doesn't matter if it has a few lumpies in it because I'm going to melt them anyway. It isn't like I need a totally smooth block. If you melt them, they blend a little bit more. And of course you're going to have some splatters, so you want to make sure you have your, whatever you're working on protected. Unless if you don't care. Let's wipe this off. Yellows are kind of pretty. Alright, let's continue on. I don't know, I think I'll just let this. Well, I guess I can get a little of it in there. No, my palette knife more than anything. So now we're going to do the browns. I don't have a whole lot of browns. I have enough to make a thin layer, probably about like my green over here. Maybe a little bit more. I like the browns. I'll be buying browns and blacks and whites for sure. Light blues, maybe more yellows. I don't have a whole lot of yellow. And crayons are not expensive. And if you can get them 50 in a box and you can melt them down. Look at that orange. I'm going to unmold that orange yet And I might be able to unmold the red too. The green I did already. Or that's a light blue. It turned into a green. I think I got a green in there. I might mix, well, no. We'll just continue with what I'm doing here. I'm going to put all of the, well, no, I don't think I will. I'll do 2 layers of them. Oh, I have more crayon fun coming. We'll just keep going, playing with different things. This is my fun for this week. More pet portraits coming. One more. I appreciate everybody who's come in to watch me melt my crayons this morning. It can be a little boring to watch, but it can also be very interesting. I showed you my thrift haul. I spent all my birthday money yesterday. That was fun. I did have fun doing it. I didn't even go to Hobby Lobby. I didn't go to Walmart. I didn't go to the Dollar Tree. I went to the thrift store. I went to the bank and the thrift store and the post office. I got gas and came home. And I was tired when I got home. That tired me out. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. The thrift store was the most fun. Oh, I went to that lady and picked up her. I ordered some stuff off of Facebook. Has a marketplace where you can look at people who have things secondhand, like garage sale stuff. And that's where I got those lace and those dresser scarves. And she was very generous. If she has more stuff, I would recommend her. I'll probably go back and give her a recommendation on the marketplace. And it was very easy. We set up a time for me to pick it up, and she set it out on the patio and let me know it was out there. And I was a little late getting there because I was getting all those things ready to mail. And I got there, and all I did was give her the money in the front door, and I rang the doorbell. I think she was home, so she knew I was coming. So that money wasn't sitting there for somebody to come take. And then I messaged her and told her that I picked up, and that was it. And I didn't see that stuff. I didn't open those bags until this morning. I saw them when you guys saw them. I saw them when you saw them. And lots of lace. Now all that ruffle lace, I don't care for ruffled lace so much. I'll probably be trimming the edges off so I can have flat lace. And for my art journaling, if you were using it on, you know, pillows and stuff like that, you'd want roughly lace, but I don't care for a lot of that. All right, we're gonna put the rest of the browns in here. Melt these up. And I'm really happy with how fast they cool off. I thought I was going to have to let these set all day, but no, in a couple hours they'll be usable again. Not that I'm going to. I'm getting kind of tired. What time is it? I haven't looked. It's got to be around 8 o'clock here. Let me look and see what time it is and I gauge my time. It is 7:45. I'll go for about another hour. I'll be going for about another hour here. And today is Thursday. Is it the third Thursday of the month that APG Jamie comes on? I forget. She only comes on one time a month, and I think it's the third Thursday. APG Jamie, if you I haven't tried her. If you haven't watched her, you need to watch her. She's got a wonderful sense of humor. Does wonderful art. And I think Lisa and Tanya might be on this afternoon. They're working on tag books at 2. I might get to join them this afternoon because I'm not planning on going anyplace today. I did all my going yesterday. And they come on at 2, and I don't know if they're on Lisa's channel or Tanya's, but if you don't find them on one, check the other one. And then later tonight at 6:30 Eastern, Beth Schuler comes on. And I come on again tomorrow morning at 4:30 a.m. and I'll stream well, I think Barb Owen. Now, Barb Owen didn't come on last Friday. She came on last Sunday. But Barb Owen usually comes on Friday afternoons. And I'll do my Friday night stream. And that's all I know for a set. That's all I know about that. Just about got all this melted. A little lumpy in there yet. Got a little brown and the yellow over there, but that's okay. It'll color out. It'll melt out. I think I got it all. Knock it off of my heat gun here, off of my palette knife. You don't want to touch this while it's hot. Be careful. Of course, I'm doing greens and blues. A little bit of brown on there isn't going to hurt. All right, next up is the greens. That's a blue. Dark green. Dark greens. We did the light green. We're going to do the dark and medium greens. Meri says, I'm hungry. Yeah, that might be it. Let's see if I can get that there. I'll put the rest over here. Yeah, that's a little big, but I'm not going to fool with it. What color is that? That's a light blue. That could have gone in there. Well, we'll save it. I'm not going to remelt it. It's a dark blue. Some of these dark blues here. This is a blue, dark blue green. These are dark blues. Here's another dark blue green. We'll use that in my greens. Some of these are a blue greenish color. I don't want too much dark in there. I'd rather have them in with the blues. They're a blue-green color. I'd rather have them in with the blues than the greens. Alright, we'll save the rest for the blues. This is a green, but it's a dark green. There's a brown I didn't get. We'll save it. Alright. Let's do the greens. We're almost done here. We just have the greens and the dark blues to do. You don't want to set your wax on fire, but I haven't had trouble with that. Got a little close to the paper once when I was working on paper, but so far I haven't set anything on fire with my heat gun. I've melted plastic, but this is silicone, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about the fumes because these are Crayolas, these are kids' products, so I think it's pretty safe to melt this stuff. I could be wrong, but if I kill myself, I had fun doing it. Now, if you just got in here, this is pure melted crayon. I was talking to Rosemary, and I was asking her how I could make my crayons more durable, and she's recommending an encaustic. So I'm going to do that, but right now I'm just making jumbo crayons. I'm not trying to make an encaustic. This is not encaustic. This is melted jumbo crayons that I'm doing, because I want to use them as jumbo crayons. It's too hard to hold a little piece like that and melt. I'm going to make big pieces, jumbo crayons. Easier to hold on to when I'm working. And I would buy packages of jumbo crayons if they sold them. I can find packages of, oops, dropped it in the brown. We'll get a little brown in that green. It won't hurt it. Probably hurt the brown to have green in it, but it won't hurt the green to have brown in it. That little bit of brown will blend right in. I'll swipe off my brush. That won't hurt the green. It might get a little brown streak in there, but most of it... Well, look, I did it again. You got to be careful when you do this, Meri. All right. I just have a few pieces of green left. This is where you get into mixing colors. And I'm going to take some of my... Not this morning. I'll do that another morning. Where I'm going to mix colors. I'm going to play with mixing some colors, wax. Like I said, an orange and a red would make a pretty coral color. Red and white, I don't have a lot of white. The red and white would make pink, blues and yellows will make green. You know, the color palette thing. And then if you put too many colors together, you'll get gray. But you could do shades of gray. That might be fun to mix different monotone colors. Try that. That might be fun to try. Break this up a little. Phew. There's a fly over here wanting to eat my crayon. We don't have a lot of flies in here. I have one every now and then, and I have a mosquito every now and then that bothers me, but I imagine when it gets a little cooler, the flies will start wanting to come in because they'll know winter's coming. Can't get your heat gun too close to the liquid wax or you'll splatter it, but I want to melt the pieces here. I kind of messed up my brown there. But it is what it is. I might try the green brown. What little brown's in here isn't going to hurt that green. It'll mix right in. You're going to see I don't use a lot of green. I have a lot of green here. I haven't used a lot of it. Green's not one of my palette colors. Green is not a color I use a lot. I don't have anything against it. I don't have anything against any color, but it's just not my... if I use it, I'll mute it down. Maybe add some grays or something to it, or make it lighter with a white. Tint it with a white. Mix some copper with it, might be pretty. Make a patina. There we go. That's pretty good. Let's wipe it off of the paper here. Yeah. We got left one more left, and it's a dark blue. I think I'm going to try to melt this brown a little in here and see if I can't make it a little smoother there. I kind of goofed on that. I dropped my green in there. I got a little splatter on here, but that's not going to matter. It'll peel off. Probably can hit that with the gun now. It's not, it's still pretty soft in there. Alright, well, all we have left to do is the blues. Are you bored? I'm going to try to unmold the orange and red over here. It's a little warm. The red's a little warm. The orange is cool. This is a little thinner. I can probably unmold that. I might break them if they're not cool, though. I know I can unmold the orange and the... This is a light blue. I want more light blue. I don't think I have any more in there. I got some more crayons, but... This is a good way to use up all those old crayons. Make bigger crayons out of them. Yeah, and there are probably other ways to approach this. I'm not saying this is the only way to do it. This is my way. This is Meri's way. So tomorrow's Friday already. Man, the week has gone fast. That one's a little big, but we'll leave it. All right. Last one. And we're going to have to move this over a little. We can. I'm hitting my beautiful flowers. This is a dark blue here. Last one. Meri says it's the last one. I'm really happy with how these are turning out. I wasn't sure this was going to work because I've never done this before. I usually use up all my crayons. But I like the jumbo ones. So I'm making my own jumbo ones. I like the jumbo ones when I'm working on those pet portraits. So now I'm going to order blacks, and you can get them in 50 boxes of 50, I think. Probably get them in boxes or 100 of a color if I look. I'm going to get black and brown and white and yellow and light blue. Let's see what else do. I don't need orange or green or pink. I don't think I need much red. I got enough red that I can. With the blacks and the browns and the whites, the blues are the colors, the yellows are the colors I use a lot of when I'm doing those pet portraits. Gray, I might get a few gray. I don't need a lot of gray. Gray and light blue make good backgrounds for if you have a white animal. If you put an undercoat of the gray or the light blue there, your white will show up better when you put on a layer of white. But you got to do it thin. You can't put a thick layer on there or it'll mess it up. That went pretty fast, didn't it? That one thing. It's melting pretty fast. That melted pretty fast. Let's do the rest of them. Be careful when you put them in there, Mary. I'm getting hungry. That bagel's calling my name. Mary, come eat. I'm going to put them all in there. And melt them up here. I probably should do another layer, but I'm tired. I want to get them done. I had a lot of dark blues. There we go. All right, let's put that over there. Here we go. Last layer here. Let's work on this side first. And I would say my heat gun is about 3.5 inches from my crayon. It's enough to melt it, but it's not right down on it to where it could be dangerous. It's enough to melt it. I might have too many in there at once. Let me get it. I'm not saying this is the best way or the easiest way. I'm saying this is my way. If you want to try another way to do this, go for it. go for it. There's always 100 ways to approach something. There's no one way to do this stuff. Some are better, some are easier. Some depends on what you want to do. And it's already starting to get solid on the bottom. I can feel it. It's like scrambled eggs. Alrighty, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Alright, let's wipe this off. There we go. Alright. Let's unmold this orange one. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Look at this. Look at it. My Jumbo Crayon block here. Now I can melt. When I melt it, when I use it, I'll melt it starting here at the edge here where it's kind of crept up the edge. But that came out so nice. That came out nice. I'm going to let them all cool. Ouchie. Let's see what's going on in chat. We'll let these cool a little before I attempt to move it. Let's move my tea. Let's just slide this up here. Let's see what's going on. Let me take off my finger guards. I'll put these in my little box to where I'll have them when I work on my pet portrait. We're working on Blaize. He's not quite done yet. He's almost done though. Where is he? I'll show you Blaize. Here's Blaize. I just have a few more things I want to do on him. He's almost done. Almost done. Let's get out my phone. You need a gold one. I have gold ones. I bought 16 gold ones. See, I bought some gel metallic, and I bought some gold ones. And I'm not sure I'm going to melt them like that. They're a little bit more expensive. I bought 12 gold ones. I bought 12 gold ones. But I might just use these one at a time. We'll see. And I bought some metallic ones because I love those metallic. What did I do with those? I bought a little box of metallics. There's 16 of the metallic. The metallic one that I used out of my big box was just in there from scrap one. And it was really pretty. It was a blue metallic. And it was really pretty, so I bought some more. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're pretty. They're pretty. Alright, let's see. I was showing you Blaize. Alright. Blaize is a pretty boy, Carla says. Thank you. I hope it captured him. I think I did a pretty good job. I wasn't sure at first. But I think after I went back and tilted his head a little bit more in here and worked on his jawline a little bit more, I think I got him. I have a little bit more work I want to do on him. He's not quite done. Coffee goes without saying, Arlene, Jersey says. Fran says, you have gold paper. I'll try that with my brown bird. Laura, coffee, coffee, coffee. Janet says, oh, that looks wonderful, Mary. Thank you, Janet. Thank you. Yeah, I have more pet portraits that I'm going to do. I do them, I have to tell you, I have to do them when I'm inspired to do them. I'm not doing them in the order that I get them. Some of these, now like Lori, this is Lori Loves Montana, dog Blaize. I think he passed away. But as I do them, I have some older ones I've got to get to. Some Sue Hennessy and I think Sharon Marlowe and some of those others. But I have plenty, and I'll just keep working as I go. Hi, Violet. Hi, Linda McAllister. Hello, Linda. Good morning, Linda. Hi, Corbins. Good morning. Donna Betts is still here. Donna says, someone has to do it and I volunteered. What did you volunteer? Sue says, beautiful. Oh, thank you, guys. What did Donna volunteer for? Oh, what did you volunteer for, Donna? Azure says, I didn't even know you can get single colors. Yeah, you can get them, but you can't get the jumbos in single colors of boxes. I think Rhonda looked it up for me one day, and I went out there and looked on Amazon, and you can get the smaller ones, but that's what I'm going to order, smaller blacks and whites, and then I'm going to melt them down like these. And I'll probably just do the main colors because, you know, I don't use orange a lot. I don't use a whole lot of green. I use green for the eyes, and if I'm doing a landscape. I use browns and blacks and blues and whites, maybe some tans in there. But I'm going to work on, you know, well, we'll just save that for another day. Arlene says, Danielle, I told my fella I wanted to lose a little weight. The next day he brought a pound of bacon and chocolate bars. Then when I lost 2 pounds, he thought he brought greasy boogers and fries. He's sabotaging you, Arlene. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society says, now we drink water. I have some coffee. He will have tea. Barb Owen got me addicted to bingo tea. I have tea this morning. It is orange, what is it? It's orange pomegranate? I don't know. It's an orange something or other. I have to wash out my coffee pot to make. I made coffee yesterday morning, and then I worked on getting my chapters done, and then I had to work on getting the things ready to mail, and then I had to go thrifting. So I didn't get my coffee pot washed out. I got to go do that this morning, so that's why I'm having tea. Sue says, candy bars. Yum. Oops, it's wax. It's drop it on the floor day, Linda says. I missed completely what Donna volunteered for. I took a pick after he'd eaten a third of it. It still looked huge. My husband said the same thing, Candy, but he drank Diet Coke. Now we're both off of soft drinks. Yeah, I drink Squirt. Squirt is the only soft drink that I really drink. And then I only drink it occasionally. I don't drink a can a day like some people do. I drink it mostly after I mowed the lawn and I'm hot, because that Squirt really, it's a grapefruit drink. It's sugary, but it quenches my thirst. And some days when I don't have a tea or a coffee or something, I'll go drink a Squirt. But generally I've weaned myself away from soft drinks. You know, there's 11 teaspoons in a can of pop, a small can of pop. There's 11 teaspoons of sugar. The equivalent of 11 teaspoons of sugar in that straight up pop. Not the diet stuff. And then the diet stuff, you get all the diet not aspartame, but the sugar-free sweeteners. Mary, you are hungry. In a hurry to get done and eat breakfast. I am. I'm going to eat breakfast. I'm going to have a bagel for breakfast. I haven't had a bagel for a long time. All right. Let's see. I think these are solid enough to move now. See, my blue it's got a coat on it. I can touch it. It's warm. It's probably soft on the underneath. So I'll unmold these all tomorrow. The orange one I've already unmolded. Here it is. See, and that'll be much easier to work with than those little colors. And if I had a big box of 50, I could make a entire... I don't know if I want to fill it that full, though, because it'll get kind of... When it's hot, it gets kind of runny. So, let's see. What else did I want to do today? Oh, let's see. I have lots of stuff to play with. Let's move this stuff out of the way. I'm going to take it... Well, I'll put it right here. I'll put it right here. I know what I want to do. Let's move that over a little. All right. Let's get rid of the... We'll save that. Let's get rid of this. My desk, of course, is messy. I took the white paper off. Let's get rid of this. Boy, that's a pretty desktop, isn't it? And let's see what I want to do. I think I had something I wanted to do. Oh, I want to work on... Actually, let's put that white paper back on there. Because I want to work on those domino cards. I know. Let's stamp my domino cards out so I can get my dominoes ready to send. And I've been putting this white paper down on my desk when I do stuff that I don't want too messy. So let's start on this end. Let's put the palette knives away. Let's put the scissors away. My goodness, where has this morning gone? Let's put the rest of these crayons away over here. These are ones I didn't. You see, I can melt all of these. Some of these that I don't use a lot. We'll mix some colors. I want to do some color mixing. Make me some big bars. There's a green. Put these little pieces away here. And I'll throw that in there. Is that all of them? Put my paint back down in here. Yeah. Oh, let's put all these crayon wrappers back in this box because they're out on my desk and they're falling all around. I'm going to use them, but they get messy and scrappy. Hundreds of them out on my desk here. All over the place. Crayon wrappers. They drive me crazy, just like those little... Oh, wow. All over the floor. Crayon wrappers on the floor. Drives me nuts. All right. That one I can toss. All right. This is my Crayola box. I have crayon wrappers on there. How fun is that? Oh, you know, I should put, let's take this off again. Let's put these metallic and look, the gold ones. Where are my gold ones? What happened to them? I had them out. Oh, here they are. We'll put these in here because they'll be there when I want to play with them. Yes, watch Mary clean up her desk. Well, that's just that much more I don't have to do after. I keep getting this cord caught on my chair. That's not much more I don't have to do afterwards. Plug you guys back in. I want to test that punch. I got some flowers in that sack of stuff. I'll have to straighten all this stuff off over here. I'm just going to kind of move it to one side. Let's put my heat gun over this way, get it out of the way. So I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use my domino stamps and stamp cards so I can get those dominoes sent out. Let's move the tea. I'll put my whiteout pen away. Put it in my drawer here. And move that up a little. Lift up the flowers. Move it over a little. There we go. Alrighty there. Let's see how this punch works. I'm very curious to know if it'll punch even a light cardboard or an acetate. Feels strong. Let's see, I had a piece of acetate, but let's see how it punches this candy box. Let's see how it punches this. Punches it pretty good. Of course, it's new. If it will punch that, I think it'll punch the acetate. Let's see. Let me get around my chair here. Ah! I'm jumping over bags of lace. I'm gonna have to pick all this stuff up afterwards. I gotta move it so I can get around it. I think the acetate kind of fell to the back here. Did it fall? I had a acetate piece that I was using for, well, I'm not gonna spend all morning looking for it. I want to make a stencil, a domino stencil. What's this? Here, this Janice sent to me. Let's see if it'll punch through this. She sent me some transparent envelopes and stuff for my... Janice Glein sent that to me. Bless her heart. She made me a zine journal. Let's see if it'll punch through this acetate. Oops, something fell over there. Let's try a piece like, well, that's pretty thin. I want a thicker piece. I think she sent me a thicker piece. Here. This is pretty thick. Well, yeah, let's try this one. That one's pretty thick. Well, that's two. Let's try one and then let's try two. I want to make a domino stencil. Let's try it this way. I'm sure it'll punch that. Kind of punches it. Well, you can't see it. I don't know if it'll punch both of these, though, a two-layer one. Let's try 2 layers here. You guys aren't going to see that I'm trying anyway. If I can get them even. Now, it won't go through 2 layers. It barely goes through one of acetate. But it does go through. So if I make a stencil, I'll have to make a cardboard or a, oh, you know, cardstock one. And that'll be okay because if I prime it with paint, it'll get thicker. So I want to make a domino stencils. One reason I got this, but I needed a good paper punch. So I bought that from Amazon. That's part of my birthday money. All right. So now, let me sit down here. We tried that out. Let's put this back. That's from Janice. Thank you, Janice. Let me sit back down. We're going to stamp some cards. I'll talk to you guys again. I'll talk to you again here. Let me get out my cards. They're down here. I got postcards to send. They're all done. They're just ready to address and stamp my sunflower postcards. They're all ready to go. I got a painting envelope that I did. And here are my domino stuff that I'm working on. All the domino envelopes are ready to go. I got 16 of them. This one stays. What else do I have here? I have my I got my summertime journal and my folder journal. These are things I'm working on. And see, I don't like that. So I think what I'm going to do, here is just make a domino, make sure I got it the right way. Put a domino up there and maybe there and call it done. And get them out. We want to get them mailed. Make sure I got them. I think I'll have to cut a couple more. I think I have 16 to go. Well, that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 16. All right, I'm good. This was just play. So let's, and I think I've even inked my, I think I've already replenished my ink. I got some washi tape on these. So I think I'll do the ones with 3 on it, because it's wider. And I think my ink is replenished enough, and this is the test one. And I think what I'll do is put it there. Might need to center it a little bit more. It shouldn't take me too long to do 16 of these. And there. And I'm not going to worry if I don't get perfect stamps. See, I don't like them on the edge like that. I think I'll just put one right here on the inside. This is a test one. I'm just testing. Put it right in there. Or I could put it down at the bottom. I might put it down at the bottom or at the top. Do I like it on the side? I think I'd rather have it at the top. I'll just do one on the inside. So, let me get these things out of my lap. Let's do that and see if I can get these done. Let's put a piece of paper under this so I can see where I'm going. Okay. And I think I replenished my ink pad the last time I used it, so I'm not going to worry about refreshing it again. And I'm going to try to keep my fingers out of the ink pad. I'm just going to kind of guesstimate. There, and you know what I should do is use my ruler. I'll do that on the next one. Use my ruler to keep them even. I can kind of do that here. Just to kind of keep it even. I only got 16 of these to do. And then I can write a note in there, and the dominoes are all ready to go. They're just sitting over there in the box. And I can just write a note and get them sent off to my people that I'm going to send dominoes to. Violet says, I have Meri up on another monitor so I can continue to watch, but no sound or chat. I have to go to work. Have a great day, everybody. Bouquets of flowers to everyone. Thank you, Violet. Violet, thank you so much for all you do, too. Violet is the one who started Fibsville Friends. Give her a lot of credit. All right, there's one. Now I'm going to take this. Let's see. Let's put my ruler like... Let's move that over. Let's put my ruler like this. And this will help me keep it maybe not centered, but even. And we'll just kind of press it on the ink this way. Now, watching the Frugal Crafter, who is a pro stamper, she makes all sorts of cards. I won't claim to be a pro at stamping or card making. Becky's really good at card making. But watching the Frugal Crafter, she says if you leave your stamp, after you've inked it up and put it on your paper, if you leave it there and give that paper time to absorb the ink, you'll get a much better print. Of course, this is just an eraser. I didn't get the print on the edge of that, but that's okay. It is what it is. I might come in with a black line on that. I moved my ruler. I had that eraser up on the edge of the ruler. That's why I didn't get the black line. I stamped my ruler. Trying to be so smart. Trying to be smart. Let's see if I can mark that. Do I have a pen? Where's my test one? Let's draw a line here. There we go. That's good. What time is? I want to watch my time. It's 8:30, 8:36. I've got time to do these. And then I can get these off in the mail. They probably won't go. Oh, tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. I might get them mailed tomorrow. But if I don't get them mailed tomorrow, I'll get them mailed Saturday. And I'll try to get the postcards done, and I want to send Terry's little journal. I got another little journal to send out, that little inchy journal that I did when we did inchies, and I have a cluster to send out. I have the cardinal, Terry's cardinal. I have erasers to send out. I have ATCs I want to send. I have more fun making this stuff than I do sending it, I have to tell you. I gotta get, if I can just get my desk cleared of all the mailing. I want to work on my Christmas postcards. Yes, I do, but let's get these off my desk first. Get these dominoes sent out. That's how they're gonna look. It's a little bit far away from the edge using this ruler, but I kind of like it the way it is. I guess I could put one there. This one isn't that far away. Let's on this one, let's put one here to center it a little bit more, just because you'll get an odd one. It's not odd, it's going to be different. You'll get a different one, because I want it to be a little more centery here. You know, 3 is a charm in art. You'll have an extra domino to play with. Kind of like it. I'm not going to do it on the other. Let's just move on, Meri. Let's see if I do this. It's really not. That's too much. Let's use this one. That one's better, I think. It's not as wide. Let's use that one. It's not as long either. And I can have a T here, up here. The T's center it there. Put it this way. Now that's better. So I spent all my birthday money yesterday. I'm going to stay home and make ice cream today. It won't be long. I'll have to be mowing the lawn again. We had rain, not yesterday. I think the day before yesterday we had rain. Friday I have to, well, tomorrow's Friday. I have to go to the bank tomorrow. When I say that, it means I have to go to town. It's a trip into town when I do those things. So it's an event. It's an event. Aunt Beck, is Aunt Beck in here? Oh, she's been missing in action. You've been fighting depression this week. Well, Aunt Beck, here's the thing. Come and talk to us. Don't sit there and let all that stuff run through your head. Come and just join a chat or even watch some videos. I know you know. But, you know, the longer you think about that stuff, the harder it is to get over it. All that depression is just a lot of negative stuff, if you ask me. But I sympathize with you who fight it. I sympathize. I know it's not all that easy. Sometimes it's medical related. I'm not even going to get into that. You guys know yourselves better than I do. But here's the thing that I always say. If you're depressed, Come and talk to us. Get out your crayons. Melt crayons. Go buy some crayons at Walmart and start melting them. Melt them down. Do some slow stitching. We love what you do. We love the things you do, Aunt Beck. We love what you do. We miss your streams. But you have to do what's best for you. My Becky hydrangea plant out on the front porch, it's getting taller, but I don't think I'm going to get blooms this year. I think I won't get blooms till next year. I cut it back last year, and I don't think I think I should have just let it grow. This year I'm not going to cut that hydrangea plant back. I'm going to watch some more videos, but I think when you cut it back, it has to replenish itself again, and I think it takes a year or so after you cut it back to, I don't know, you guys know. Man, I'm hungry. That bagel is just calling my name. Meri! Meri! I'm here, I'm ready to be eaten. I hear your tummy growling. We didn't have supper last night. Some nights we skip supper. Some nights neither one of us are that hungry. I ate some Cheetos and pop on the way home yesterday in the car, and I really wasn't hungry at supper. My brother ate him a lunch, so he wasn't that hungry, so we skipped supper. But I'm hungry this morning. Linda says, Becky, buy something nice for yourself. There you go. Becky, go spend money. Cheryl, hi Cheryl. She says, Corbin, sorry. Oh, let's see. Fran is here. Let's see. Azure says, hiding is peaceful. Sometimes it's a recharge. Well, that's true too. Hiding is peaceful. However, you need people. And you need people. Don't hide all the time. Everybody needs a getaway time. But don't live in getaway. And especially if you're feeling down, you don't have to join a crowd. Go find somebody to talk to, or even sometimes just going out for a walk. Now, this is not just for Becky. We're not preaching at you, Becky. This is for anybody who might be feeling down. Go out and walk around the block. See how many birds you can see. Of course, we don't have that many birds around here, but count the squares in the sidewalk. I used to watch Gina Ahrens go on her walks. And if she'd find a puddle, she'd stomp right in it like a kid. I always got a big kick out of her doing that. And if you can't find a puddle to stomp in, make a puddle. Get out the hose and make a puddle and splatter some water. Go make you a tea. Yeah, and go find some time for yourself. That's not a bad idea, but just don't dwell. When you spend time for yourself, read a book, or, now I'm not preaching at Becky. This is just talking about some things I do when I get down. Of course, and I have to be honest with you, when I get really down, I find that going to the Bible and praying helps me. But that's my faith. That's my faith, and I'm not trying to push that off on anybody. It's just me. But there are lots of things you can do. The thing you want to do is not dwell on it. Don't let your mind go there. Because that's really, depression is a mental thing. Well, it could be medical, but it's still a mental medical, if it's medical. It's still your mind. So, and if you feel like it's medical, go to a doctor, go to a therapist, go to talk, go take care of yourself. But before you do all that, if there are other things you can do, go melt crayons, art journal, read a book, take a walk, walk your dog, pet your cat, make some ice cream. And Becky's a good cook. Becky's a good cook. We love to watch you cook, Becky, and we love to watch you sew. I love Becky's streams and journal, her videos. She makes beautiful cards. We love you, Becky. We miss you when you're not streaming on Wednesday nights. And Becky is better at sewing than I'll ever be. She does beautiful painted envelopes. And she's a very generous, giving person, Becky is. Let's have a Becky Day. It's coming up, Becky. I kind of want to get my proclamations before I do any more days. I kind of want to get a proclamation template to use. But you'll have a day in Vibbsville. You all will eventually. And if I reach 366 days, 65 days in a year, I'm going to keep going. We've decided Vibbsville can have as many days in the year as they need. If we need 900 days in our year, we're going to defy time. And we're going to have 900 days. We might have a little bit of trouble figuring out what happened on the 900th day of the year. But we could add up 360 and what would it be? 570 days from, no. We would have to have 2 360s, and that would be 720. And 720 from 900 would be 820. What, 180? So we'd have 700. We'd have a lot of days. We'd have to do 360 twice, and then 120. Mary's just jabbering. If we had a 900th day of the year, how would we get our events? And I'm saying we'd have to use 360 twice and then maybe use a 120 to get our events. But we do it. It's Vibbsville. Anything's possible in Vibbsville. I doubt that we'll reach 360 though. And it's going to take us a couple years to get there. It's going to take me a couple weeks just to get the proclamation thing. Because I want to get my mail out. But we're going to have a proclamation. And I've already declared August the 2nd, I believe. I have to look it up. I did it yesterday. Is Annie V Day. Annie V Day. And every one of you are going to have your very own day in Vibbsville. And it'll be your day. And I was using Annie V. Well, Annie V does not come to the chats, but she watches my videos. And as I've said, she has given me a lot of things from her studio that she's downsized. And she's just a really sweet person. She used to teach art. She does wonderful portraits. Uh-oh, this is going to be a little crooked, just a teeny. And I'm going to have an Annie V Day. She's going to be my first one. And then I'm not going to say who's next. We'll wait till we get there. But it's going to take me some time to get it all in order. But it's my way of saying thank you to all of you, is to give you your very own day. And we might just give you a star on the sidewalk to go with it. A star. We'll have a like Hollywood stars on the sidewalks. We'll give you a star on our sidewalk in Phibbsville. We might give you a brick. A brick. We'll give you a brick too, with your name engraved in it. Now we'll do all sorts of things when you have your day. It'll be your day in the sun. What else could we do besides giving you a star and a brick? And a proclamation, and oh, we could have an event. We could have a picnic, like an NEV picnic day, and well, you guys can come up with all sorts of stuff. Let's see what you're saying. Mary's rattling on. I have a dip week, but it will go better, I'm sure, Linda says. The feeling's horrible. Mary, you say thank you all the time. You have such a grateful heart. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Jersey. Aw, you guys, it's easy to say thank you. It's easy to say thank you, but I really mean it. We're going to be on national holidays in Phibbsville, yeah. And Janet was thinking we could do a calendar. We'll do a calendar, a Phibbsville calendar. Janet, have you done anything with that? Are you going to do anything with that? Or, well, we'll have to chat about that. But we'll probably ask you guys to submit art for the calendar. And we'll have a Phibbsville calendar. How fun will that be? Yeah, if anything, you get Meri, faults and all when I stream. You don't get an edited version of Meri. You get Meri with all her faults. You get Meri when she makes mistakes, when she says things wrong. You get her in her ignorance, and you get her in my intelligence. You get me in my experimenting. It's getting kind of late. I don't know if I'll get all these done. I'll work until 5 till, but we got to move on. You would love to create a Phibbsville calendar and have you ladies make an art page for each month. What do you think? That's what Janet is saying. Would you guys like to do a Phibbsville calendar? You know, you can get all kinds of templates out there and do our own art on Phibbsville, and then you can choose. The thing of it is, if you do art, you have to release it for somebody else to use. If you upload it, maybe we can get Janet and Violet to create an album for Phibbsville art and pick a month that you want to do your art for. But you have to release it so other people can print it off. And you can do as many months as you want. Maybe we'll do an album. Well, do an album for it. And if we have 3 Januaries, pick the January you want. Make your own calendars. That sounds fun, doesn't it? It can be created in a file so we can print it out. Yeah. I'll let you guys figure that out. I'll let you guys figure out the Phibbsville stuff, the Phibbsville friend group stuff. That's why we have Janet here. Janet and Violet are good with that stuff. And you could probably, if you can't decide, you could put 2 art prints on. This will be my last one for this morning. My last card that I'm going to do for this morning, because I need to get off so somebody else can get in. But before I get off, I want to tell you, we just about have everything solidified for our September hop. And we're going to have a guest. I'm not going to tell you who it is until we announce. We have one more thing that we have to do, and then we can announce our September hop. So you guys can kind of get ready for it. I will tell you that when I make the schedule for September, I'm putting what everybody is doing next to their name. So you'll know what project. It's a work along, but it's not a consecutive work along. So if you come in for my hop, if you want to do what I'm doing, you can do what I'm doing. But if you don't want to do what I'm doing and you would rather do what Shelley is doing, you can do what Shelley is doing and just do that, and it won't tie together. It'll be separate projects. And it'll be a half hour, so it's not that long. Whoops, one more here. I got to do the inside. And yeah, so we're just about ready to announce our September hop. We got one more thing that we're taking care of, and I'll post it in on my community tab, and maybe we can get Janet and Violet to do an event with that schedule in Phibbsville rather than posting it on the stream, because if I post the schedule on the stream, it falls down on all the other posts. So maybe we can get them, when I get it all solidified, we can do an event. Which would just be, you don't have to say you're going or not, it'll just be an announcement more, an event thing. You can say if you're going, but you don't have to. It isn't like we're gonna keep track or anything. There we go. Last one. And I'll finish with these. Today's Tuesday. I might have some, Thursday. I might have some time to work on these this afternoon while I'm watching Lisa and Tanya if they stream. So, we melted crayons. I opened Happy Mail. And I got, how many card stamps? 6 cards stamped. So I just have 10 more to go here. And I'll get these addressed and we'll get them sent out. Let's get my melty envelopes out. My melty crayons. I'm really happy with how these have molded up. Let's poke this one out too. You can just poke them out like bar soap. Some people make soap. Meri makes melted crayons. Got a little speck in there, but when I'm melting, that'll all melt in. So I am happy with those. So I'm going to go and let you guys have your morning. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out with me and watching me and listening to me chatter. Oh, there's Kimberly. Hi, Kimberly. Janice says we can create an announcement in Phibbsville for the ladies so that they have the info available. Yeah. I'll send it to you when we get it finalized. We've almost got everything finalized. And I like to get that done early. So, if we have it all set up. If there's any issues, we can handle that later. Thank you, Cindy. Oh, there's Lynn J. Hi, Lynn. Thank you. And there's Lori Paint Girly. Thank you. Lori says, Kimberly, can I have your autograph? Aunt Beck said, I wish you were known you're going to split between morning and evenings, as I would have stayed in the hop group. Well, Aunt Beck, you're welcome to join if you want to. We'll make room for you, Aunt Beck. Message me. We'll make room for you, because I had Aunt Beck on the list, and she wasn't sure she could do it. Aunt Beck, when I first announced it, I didn't even know I was going to do a split hop. But when we invited Linda, Linda, if she would stream in the evening, she would be having to stay up all hours of the night. So I decided to split it. That's where we got to the split hop group. So message me, Aunt Beck, and we'll put you back in the group if you wanted. And it's only once a month. It's the second Friday of every month. And I'm going to stick with that. We might hit some holidays, but usually the holidays don't fall on the second Friday of the month. Okay, everybody. Meri, you watch Lisa and Tanya? Yes, I do. Corbin's, I watch them a lot. I I try to work along with them, but lately I've been into so many things I can't keep up with everything they're doing. I started their napkin journal and I started their tag book, and neither one is finished, so I think I'm going to combine them. So yeah, I watch Lisa. I don't get to stay in their chat the whole time. If I have a free afternoon, I will, but, or a free evening. Lisa's I watch, maybe an hour and a half, but then I got to get to bed because I get up early the next morning. So, but yeah, I watch Lisa and Tanya all the time, Corbin's. Alrighty. Message me back if you want to be back in the group. We'll add you back in if you want to be in. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great day. Lisa, and wait a minute. Let's read that. Janet says, Lisa and Tanya are on this afternoon, 2 p.m. Lisa and Tanya are on this afternoon, 2 p.m. Central Standard Time on Tanya's channel for the tag book play. And I will probably be in there this afternoon because I'm not planning anything. I'll probably finish up my cards and maybe work on some tags. So bye, everybody. Have a great day. Thanks for coming.